you sign your poster, shake hands. I also have a Tony Hedgecoat pen with my big, beautiful face on it. If you'd like, for no extra charge, I will take a black Sharpie and put facial hair on it. So facial hair right now. Leave a little space underneath my nose for you, and it's crazy friends over at Rothschild. They make amazing pins over there. We are in. We're pumped. We're excited to be here. We're gonna close out this puppy tonight. Jump on a 5 a.m. flight and fucking head back to LA. You guys ready to do this shit or what? All over the goddamn Pacific Northwest. We're ready to go. We want to end it with a fucking bang. Are you guys gonna help us? Let's fucking go, Seattle. This is it. This is where fucking dreams come true. As with all the road shows, we're gonna go guestless tonight. However, we bring up with us everybody. One of my favorite things in all the comedy, the best damn band in the land. Every single episode, they commit to being characters. They stay in character throughout the show. You never know what they're gonna be. I never know what they're gonna be. They have a separate dressing room in the back. They don't get ready for this one. We'll say that. That's always a pretty interesting sign. It's the return of some famous characters that we've seen before. Maybe they debut brand new characters like the earlier shows. For the first two, they were Southern elves. There's a lot of people there. Oh, by the way, that reminds me. Just sitting in the front row. We have custom made Seattle tonight. The Seattle bucket of destiny. I get calling Callahan.
That's badass. Listening to this podcast, step up.
Booyah! Back to the game, ladies and gentlemen. Again, two of my funniest friends in the world. You know them, you love them, comedic geniuses, the best damn band away. It's the Kill Tony Band, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez. Here we go. Let's see what they are. Oh, hey! Wow! Look at this. Wow, paper boys. That's oh my goodness. Wow, look at this. Paper boys. How well about it? Tony in Seattle for the first time ever. Ah, look at that. Paper boys, this is the first time you've ever been on this show, correct? Correct. Wow, I love it. It's just in. Look at you guys. I love it. Hell yeah. Jeremiah looks like a legitimate paper boy. Oh, look out. You also, yeah, all right. It looks like an illegitimate child. Yeah, you took the words right out of my mouth. What are your guys' names? I'm Jim. And I'm Sarah. Jim and Philip. All right, that's easy. I have his name. I'm an orphan. Sure you? Yes. Oh, this is very exciting. I like it. Joel, I've never seen you look more like Chaz Bono than you do right now. It's very like feminine and masculine. Who'd you wear? Oh, all right. They got these pants from Target. Oh, yeah. It's just got lit up. Yo, those are like Target pants. Whoa, man. I wonder if we'll be able to follow that. Right at the top of the show there. Target. Booyah! I'm excited about this. We got paper boys for the first time ever. Seattle, a very creative, artistic town. Got two brand new characters tonight. So let's do it with the paper boys. I have paper boys. I got Red Band, and we got the bucket of destiny here for Seattle. You guys know how it works, probably. But the people signed up before the show want to sign up for this one. And if I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds on this stage. You know your time is up in the air to send the big thing. That means wrapping up there. We're going to bring out the angry diesel bar there. He's aggressive and he's on the other fucking side of this wall. And he's ready to pour through your asshole. So right when you hear the cat, you know how it works. And then we talk with you afterwards, try to find out more interesting stuff about you. Try to tell the truth, try to be honest, and let us take care of the funny business. And message to the audience, I know we've been drinking, I know we're excited, I know we're having a lot of fun. The only time I don't want you guys to yell or fucking have crazy yelling fun and try to be funny. It's during their 60 seconds. They do that on their uninterrupted. We don't interrupt them. You shouldn't either. These people maybe have waited their entire life for this moment, or they've been working at it for years and just want to fucking kill for a minute. So let's all give them a chance together, okay? There you go. A little heartfelt moment for you. So we got everything. Ready to start this motherfucker? Here we go. See ya. Yeah. Yeah. For the show. The only entrance to this stage is by going way through the doorway. There's a security guard there that will take you. So even if you're over there, you come all the way to the front and cross it over. If you're back there, all the way there, whatever you do, do not try to climb on this stage.
And don't take the security guard's hand. He hates that shit.
Wow. Why? What is he wearing? Target pants? Jesus.
Extra. You know, my pants are toasted.
Amazing, man.
On his head.
Oh. Roofie, you're baby tonight. All right. Pull the name out of the bucket. Let's get it started with a bang. I'm the lovely young lady. Put your hands together for Jennifer Rose. See ya.
Oh, I know this.
Jennifer Rose Garcia. Jennifer Rose Garcia, everybody, your first comedian. Some fucking noise.
Hello, my name is Jennifer Rose Garcia. I am named after Jennifer Rose Horton from Days of Our Lives. She is tall, blonde, and a doctor. All the things I want. But that's okay because I have the best job in the world. I am a teacher. I love it. It's great. It fills my soul and my wallet. But you're gonna need to get paid in order to. But it's great. So in my school district, we have a no bullying policy. And I think that's quite ironic because I do believe that teachers are the real bullies of the school. So I have this thing in my classroom where I now have a technique where I destroy their confidence. It's not.
Okay, go ahead.
So what I do is I call them over. I look at them in their eyeballs, into the depths of their soul. And I call it all the bullshit. And I wait until their eyes well up.
Oh my god. I can't believe. My goodness. The diesel bar there goes over here for a young lady like Jennifer Garcia. I think you brought him out tonight. Jennifer, after said, I'm afraid I'm going to have to send you to the principal's office. Are ya?
I'm so excited.
Oh my goodness. Wow. Extra. Comedian Pete's hands on stage. I don't think that's okay. Very excited. It's doing great. Well, Jennifer, first time you're doing stand-up comedy?
Yes. I'm a performer, so it's not my first time.
Oh, wow. What kind of performing do you do?
I do lots of pieces of theater. I am.
She's my cherry pie. What's that song that's playing? What's that for? Yeah, I guess I won't worry. It was on live on the show. Don't worry about it. All right. Don't worry about it. All right, sound on our podcast. Okay. Don't worry about it at all. Just fucking plow forward. Yeah, I'm super nervous.
Why are you nervous?
No, I'm not. I explained that I read the instrument somehow in between for that bro. Anyways, so let's talk to you, Jennifer. You first doing stand-up. Congratulations.
about that seconds where An'll go.
So, oh my goodness, Paperboy, what year? Wait, how Paperboy 20? Yeah. Oh my goodness. 20s. Let's talk to someone in her 30s. Jennifer Rose Garcia. Kidding. Garcia. So you're Mexican? Oh, what are you? Hey, look at you. I know how to go. What do you teach?
I teach drama, musical theater, and elementary music.
Wow. So, you started to do theater yourself?
Yes.
Can you sing us a little line from one of your musicals? Just jump right into it.
Sure. Only if I have some help by my friend.
Of course, what do you want to do? Do you know a whole new world? It's from the 20s. I don't think that.
I can show you the world. Shining, shimmering, splendid. Tell me, the boy, now when did you last let your heart open your eyes? Under my wonder, over sideways and under on a ride, a whole new world, a new path for you. No one can tell us where to go or say we're wrong. That's all that's
For some reason. This just in. The show, saxophonist, the saxophone girl. Wow. So that's very impressive. Okay.
Sip of my drink.
Okay. All right. There you go. Very good. Here.
Actually, it's a reading about it. Elementary school music teacher just gave all the students something up.
Yeah. Love it, Jennifer. My goodness, so talented. You it's him. How long have you been with your boyfriend?
2.5 years.
2.5 years. What does he do?
He does a lot of things.
Is he one of your elementary students?
No, if he was, he would have not like teacher. I don't think.
Why is that?
He said, stop it.
So Jennifer, what else are you into? What other hobbies do you have? What have you been doing?
I'm also auditioning for TV and film. So now I'm a substitute teacher, and I kind of taking a break from teaching to do that.
Oh wow, how's that going for you?
It's going pretty well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even like Filipino. Is it just shit?
I mean, I audition for nannies a lot.
What does that mean?
Yeah, what are those?
Nannies,
Well, I think the babysitters.
like babysitters,
With the credit card.
when rich people hire help.
Okay.
Yes.
Alright.
You ever dress up as like princesses and stuff?
I do actually. Yeah, I do. I play Moana and Princess Jasmine and a fairy.
Wow. You're adorable.
Ticklish.
Okay, Brian. Alright.
Alright.
Okay. Well, Jennifer, you got the show started tonight. I love your energy. For taking us this long. Your first time ever doing stand-up. Time of road. See ya. Heck yeah. You're off and running. best part about it?
Yeah, I found out it's very important that you're supposed to have information. You can't just say, you know, once you get casually, you feel like, everybody will make mistakes. How about the writers? They have to respond with enthusiasm. And make it be like, well, you have a 12-year-old son? That's cool. Came out more like, oh, I love 12-year-old boys. But I understand where she's going. It's hard. It's also on the first date. This similar situation, I don't bring her home. A lot of us are going out, and 9 months later, she got herpes. That's my time. Oh, yeah, there you go. That's a
Alright, then fuck yeah. Let's pour a total glass of fucking John Mulaney. Look at you. Get you lanky fuck. All stretched out. How long you been doing stand-up? 4 weeks. 4 weeks? Wow. What made you start 4 weeks ago?
took a class. I graduated with
Took a class. Was your teacher Jennifer Garcia? Took a comedy class. What made you take a comedy class?
my friend that I'm here with told me to do it. I was like, fuck it, that sounds cool.
Heck yeah.
Just honestly, started to get on stage and practice, and then we did graduation show because we could last.
Did you have fun with that? Did you get a rush from being on stage?
I did.
How about this time? Do you feel it?
Yeah,
So Nathan, tell us more about you. You just started 4 weeks ago. You just graduated from a class this past week. What else? What do you do for work?
I work as a cable guy.
You work as a cable guy? You look like a cable guy from the movie. A cable guy. You're a cable guy too. Your business is just booming.
Yeah.
Great time. Kind of, you do like Wi-Fi too, or you just have your television cable business?
Television, Wi-Fi,
Do you have a DVD player at home?
I do not.
All right, yes. Pure home temper. I'm in for hungry. So Nathan, how long you been working in the cable business?
8 years.
Years. You were really gambling on that, just sticking around forever, huh? It was fucking wires all over. And just everybody was going to do that. Is it a sad business, or just since most of the time you're probably taking it out? You're not really putting it in that much anymore, right?
Yep.
So what's that like? Are people like get that fucking shit out of my nose? It's a lot.
That's interesting. You got a lot of weird.
You ever have chicks, you ever have like milfs try to hook up with you, like, oh, hey, can you look up this really nothing wrong with me? I'm having to check my box, something like that.
Yep. I've had that.
Yeah. You do it. Do you have any illegal channels? How'd you follow through? Did you ever get tempted and have the forbidden fruit of a cable customer?
Yeah, may have.
Really? Wow. Okay, let's talk. Have you're in a comedy show with a comedy class talking about on CST. Explain to us how that went. So you're moving in, when you're bending over, turning wires into walls and shit, and then what happened?
At my previous company,
Yes, of course. Yes. Go ahead.
I had a lady answer the door in the morning, first job of the day, and then opened the door. She opened the door, just wearing her shirt.
Yeah, go ahead.
Something else. She was wearing just a night shirt and what's that? And then she was like, oh, fuck. That's what she said. Oh, she's gonna go.
Alright, favorite guy, but tell the story of you wacky fuck. There you go. Go ahead. And then what happened?
And then she was like, I didn't expect you to be good looking. I expected some old guy. Well, come in. And then started flipping.
So she started flirting with you. Anything she said, anything like that? No. Yeah, you don't remember anything. No, I'm traumatized. I was like, I didn't know what to do. I was real nervous. I was in my life. I never knew what happened. And you want to go to the mountains? I guess I was. Within like a few minutes, I realized I didn't need to be there because it was like maintenance issue, so it was something I could fix. And I told her, "Oh, it's going to take a few hours. There's nothing I can do." And she was like, "Oh, so you have to wait here a few hours?" And I was like, "Exactly." I didn't know. Oh my god! And really, was it true? That's 100% true. Wow. So then what happened? You guys just fucked. You just hung out, and she made me lunch, and I'll do it. Very good. Wow. So fun. How big was the shiny you gave us? My goodness. And then she actually texted me like a week after that and was like, "Hey, my cable's still broken." Like, I was just like, "Good. I'm back on that." Wow. Look at that. So, just you did not do Central Air Force this one. No, what? No, yeah, he did. What the fuck were you guys doing? HBO and HBO. Yeah. Well, that sounds fun. What was it like? What if she was a woman? Yeah, well, it was a bit time. I was like two at the time. She was older than me. Caught up since then. Well, she's still older than me, but yeah. Not older than me. Ethan, what's your favorite thing to do for fun? What's your biggest hobby, talent, or skill? Do you have any special, do anything crazy? Seem like you'd be big in musicals or something like that? Yeah. No. Yeah, what is it? Or anything you're good at? You have any trophies at home? Like travel? Where do you like to go? All over, lived overseas for a while. Where? Germany. You ever do anything crazy sexual over in Thailand or Germany? You ever let someone nap on your chest? I don't like those dudes one bit. 20. I don't know why you wouldn't like them in the 20s. I've got Did you do anything crazy when you were in Germany or Thailand? Too crazy. Actually, Thailand, there's like crazy ladybug clubs. Yeah. Did you get tricked? Or did you get tricked? Did you go anything what you wanted? There's a whole street. So a cowboy it's called? Yeah. And they just attack you. Like, grab you, pull you. So, well, it was nice to meet you. Congratulations on starting stand-up comedy. It has to be everybody. Here he goes. Oh, yeah. Step back from the bridge. Step back from the bridge, my dear friend. Your hands gonna be the next comedian. Future player, JDK. Future player, JDK. Please tell me this is real. Hey. Future player, JDK. I'm so excited about this. Here we go. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Oh. Here he is. Future player, JDK. Put your hands together for him. Oh my god. I love this city. I love my city. It's a privilege to be an ambassador for all of you when I travel. I'm just going to share this real quick. It's a short story. When I first moved to Arizona to go to ASU, everybody asked where I was from. I told them Seattle, and then they told me, "Oh yeah, you hear a lot of people commit suicide there." Right on. I just simply replied, "No, just the Sonics fans." I don't even know how much time we're gonna live. I honestly just love y'all. Happy to be
Should I keep talking? Fine, man. You gave me a minute. I just got the NBC, so I can keep going. A minute.
Okay. Future player JDK, how are you? Welcome. How are you? Talking to the end of the microphone. I'm going to talk with you. I only have 1,435 questions to ask you. So I'm going to start over there with my good friend Philip. Jim. Jim. Whoops. Go ahead, Jim. This is crazy about a box of clocks. Oh, okay. Crazier than a box of clocks.
Tony, this guy looks like the news of the future.
Yeah, it is pretty wild. You look like John Lennon's corpse or something like that. For a second I thought you were blind when you first came up there. It was a little bit wacky, huh? Why do I feel like you live out of that giant fanny pack that's right on that shoulder there? Was to write about that, you simple man?
I could be.
Good answer. I don't know if you know this, but the show is started Future Player JDK. So Future Player, why is that part of your name? I noticed you wrote Future Player in quotations. What does that mean?
So I've been doing it for 14 years. And back in 75, they called themselves the Not Ready for Primetime Players.
Yes.
So, I aspired.
Well, your introduction. So let the audience read the game, and there's just not even giving them a chance to. What is it? Those are your initials or something?
Yeah, they are.
So, 14 years. Where have you been? ASU, you said you went to school there. What did you study there? Communication, I can tell. You're from Seattle, born and raised?
Yes,
And so, what do you do? How do you make money?
funny shit is.
Funny, you should answer.
It's my.
We have to get you back to White Center in any moment.
I'm currently selling comic books out of my pack.
Wow. All right.
I just competition, huh?
Comic book guy. The same like costume on, by the way. Think about that. This is my book, Mister. I don't want to take around here yet, but that's fun. So how's the comic book business out of the bag business going? I've never really heard of that before. You just going up to people and like basically reading them? Like just like, you want a comic book? What the fuck?
Comic book. It's a convenient conversation starter. But no, otherwise I'm also a gambler.
Oh, really? You what do you play? Poker?
I do poker, but
You do it?
yeah, I'm pretty shit at it. Joker, a slugger, and a midnight toker.
You make money professionally playing gambling, or
I scored really big. The Seahawks actually won the Super Bowl.
really? How much did you win? Can you mind telling us? Is that
I really would prefer not to.
really a lot on it? Can you tell us how much you bet on it?
I can tell you the reason that I freakishly won.
Right. Go ahead.
I thought that they would field goal kick, and they got safety. Safety's included in the field goal kick. Yeah, I really lucky.
Holy shit. I cannot figure you out whatsoever. One of the great anomalies in the history of the show.
I had no idea.
Wow, okay. Man, looks like the future player just became the present player. You know what I'm saying? Oh, we got somebody money at the office up there. Yeah. I think that the pony you're looking for is the pony bar just down that street, about a half a block. Anyway, is that your thing, JDK? You went to you know, maybe you went to Capitol Hill,
When it gets 20
hey, there you go.
podcast exposure, I would. Alright. I had a failure at Tinder, Bumble, Plenty of Fish, several academies. I usually just say hi to girls, but it's still a failure.
When you say hi to them, is it normally like just as the elevator doors are closing or something like that, or something?
I have a very good at it.
Oh wow. 14 years of improv right there. This is like, so like last date you went on.
We went to the Nutcracker.
Ah,
Ouch. That's quality.
the Nutcracker. So, how'd that go for you? Is that what, a musical or a play? Like,
It's ballet activity.
This girl was a first date.
I actually met her for a light here at the bar that I go to at the university area.
She gave you a light for that scene, right?
Yeah.
You're like, what do you want to do? Go see the Nutcracker? Straight into it?
I chatted her up about a book I was reading. It's called The Immortal Irish. It's a really good novel.
All you podcast fans, stop listening. Okay, fucking book. So, and then after that, you took her to the Nutcracker. Did she see your Nutcracker?
She did not.
No. What happened? She ran away. Here.
Well, I think the biggest problem is that there's like majority children in the belly.
That's next thing you know, your penis is wrapped. She finds out you sell comic books out of a baggie. And she made a run for it, right?
Yeah, man, you're psychic. You know me so well.
I don't know how I can possibly figure these things out.
Experience.
So, how old are you?
Which would be 33.
Yeah. All right. I can tell it's very interesting. You're freeing and likable at the same time. I can't really put my finger on it. You're very different than other people. You have these cold, dead eyes. When you smile alongside it, there's very much like a wow. Oh wow, there's 15 years of improv. There it is. You're right. Future player JDK. I like your style, man. I think my very future player JDK. He came up here with one show. Made fun of the Sonics. And that's it. Telling me like I'm so I don't get letters sent with letters cut up from different magazines. How much he likes me. There he goes. Go on the opening. Hey, look. Future player, look at us. Look, there. Right through there. Nope, the other. There you go. Keep digging. Oh my God. Never been that way. Jesus. Wow. Oh my God. Literally 14 years less of improv training. He'd probably be hilarious. Where do I go to the church?
Just whispered.
Like, how many comedians do good on this show? How many comedians do good on this show? Their future players, you know. Everyone, here we go. Call him.
Right when everybody says that they want to see you fail. Did anyone else feel like our version of pharmacy was a little crazy than the last guy? I thought so. Doesn't make him funny. She got control. Stretch. She would do very liberal comments that were going to be gender neutral. What the fuck that means? It means that I just don't know the sex. But see, inside of my whole thing, I have daughters. I feel is the age of the Me Too movement. That's supposed to train a little shit to be your man. That's terrible. If I everything that she wants. She's randomly go whatever it's like a 90. Like, I think but he'll handle me with feminist. There you go.
Yeah, there you go. Probably. Wow, look at you. First time on stand-up?
Almost. Second time.
Second time and we're on a stage. How about that? Colin, has anyone ever told you that you look like Waldo if he was writing in a magazine?
I have got a reason about getting torn from the throne.
Wow, you got those glasses and turn into a fucking Seattle superhero, huh?
Oh, right, a little bit. You should see what happens when you shave. Just like,
Really? Is that true? You good bone structure?
so I'm like, I'm a long-time listener. We could be.
Well, as far as I know, all I know is that we basically have the exact same facial hair, so I think you're right, That's what mine looks like. Oh, this guy's in denial. So, Colin, you have a baby on the way. It's 3 months away. You really don't know whether it's going to be a boy or girl?
No, we don't. Yeah, our whole family's been up and asked about it.
See, I have a theory. Is not finding out the gender of your baby until it's born. Is my theory is that's how transgender babies are made. You know what I mean? The baby comes out, and it's like you guys didn't know whether I was going to be a boy or a girl. Play back in.
Yeah, 100%.
What do you think? You excited about your transgender baby?
What's a transgender? Transgender what?
Yeah, from before. There you go, Colin. Stick with me, buddy. You're a girl on the yeah, so he's a lot.
Yeah, like, how long ago we've been thinking about beforehand? Never wanted kids, like, vehemently announced that we're having children.
Did she like you back then also?
I in the shower, and she just walks in and says, "Come on, I'm pregnant." And then walks out, sluts the door.
I love you, yeah.
Behind.
My goodness. Can you take me or something for him to come out as a it might be healthy and champions.
Maybe.
So, Colin, what do you do for work?
I just graduated.
You cut down trees with books.
I just graduated from Central Washington University.
Central Washington University. What's their mascot? So, what did you study at Central Washington University? Business. And what are you doing with that? You have a job yet?
Not yet. I just graduated, so I'm moving up to Spokane here in a little bit.
Oh, okay, yeah, you're gonna fit in here. Let me show you. Suburban fuck. How about your lady? What does she do? Yeah, communications. So she really is a professional lawyer.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, it's certainly something I don't know about. It's like I did whatever woman typically wants. Whether it's a boy or a girl, like I was sitting in the birth control was upside down. That was right. Yeah. There you go. That's a big one. So, what else? What do you like to do for fun? You seem like an outdoor league or something like that. When you say that you're like, what's some of the nerdy stuff about you? We had a guy on before you that sold comic books out of a fucking bag on his shoulders. Good luck following that. Back then? Yeah. Anything else nerdy about you?
Growing up, I was like a lot of games. So it's Yeah. Submarine.
You did work in submarines.
I don't know how those have one of this.
And what would you do when you were on the submarine?
Just a clip.
Really?
Yeah. Dirty steam burner.
Dirty stew burner?
Yes, sir.
Wow. Why were you nicknamed Dirty Stew Burner? Why did we call you Dirty Stew Burner Future Player?
I didn't bring my cool sand on the
So tell me about that Dirty Stew Burner.
So, like, everybody else is doing really cool shit. Submarine, fucking cooking for all that.
How long did you go overseas at all? Or underseas, I guess?
I was underseas for a lot.
Yeah, where at?
Basically, everything I did was one person, and we were just go out.
Where's it?
It's like on the other side of the Puget Sound.
You really fought hard for your country, huh? Oh, you're the Puget Sound. Boy, oh boy. I mean, wow, what an American hero you are. Good. Wow, I mean, really out there getting the dirty work.
Have you ever?
All right. If there's one thing you can say to your future child, it's going to be born in 3 months from today. Decades from now, they're going to go on YouTube and they're going to see this video. Before they were born, if there's somebody you want to tell them, leave them a message right now as your last part of this show. On this show, what would it be?
Don't get caught.
Jesus Christ. What the fuck was that? It's a shit.
Hold on, let me fix that.
Hey, I like that. There you go. All right. Hold on, lights, everybody. There you go. Oh, there you go. Excellent. You seem like a nice, clean guy. I'll shake your hand. Clean and polite. You know? It's funny. Old man Tony. You guys having fun out there? Here comes your next comedian. He goes by the name of Ricky W. Ricky W. Santa Claus is coming to town. Who's jumping around the corner right now? Here's Ricky W, everyone.
So a few years ago, I just moved in with my girlfriend at the time, and on one particular night, like I remember, I was just making my lunch for work the next day. It wasn't anything special, just like a sandwich with like potatoes, mayonnaise, lettuce, whatever. So I finished cleaning up, head to bed, and as I get to bed, me and my girlfriend we started messing around a little bit, and started messing around. She starts to downstairs, and we're trying to figure it out. I'm not really sure what's going on. She started laughing. And she's like, why are you laughing? This isn't funny. And I said, you made me miss some jalapenos on my sandwich, and I didn't wash my hands. So I think my mom, she did not think it was funny, so to punish me, she had me go down on her. If you said jalapeno, which I know for, it's actually pretty good. I got a quick follow-up question.
You got a little bit of time to get her in the corner.
All right. Now, after a few minutes going down on her, I had like 12 moments, and I actually went to the second store. I grabbed some strawberry curry flavor, and I just ended up sprinkling and dashing that on her.
And then you had a strawberry jalapeno flavor.
I went up to the camera and went, bam!
So you got hard day. Fuck yeah. You had everything.
You just threw it away.
Yeah. 20 minutes. First of all, thanks for taking a break from your like Walking Dead to be here. Down your bow and arrow and I don't know what the fuck it is, and you're here. So, is this something you always wanted to do? Yes. How old are you? 30. And what of these? You're still with her. This is your girlfriend, or? Actually, married. Yeah, how long have you been married for? 6 years. 6 years.
I work for a small construction company here in town. Mostly in the office. It's pretty boring.
Feels like being a cook in the Navy. Small construction. So you build miniatures? I'm your wife of 6 years. What does she do?
She's in research at the university.
Yeah, what does she research?
Spinal cord injury.
Oh, snap. Yes, Chip. Yeah, good question. Why was your mouth big? Why so loud? Interesting.
I got a young son. He occupies a lot of my time.
How old is he? 2. Keep him away from future player JD. Tell him, don't ever talk to strangers and don't ever take comic books out of somebody's bed. Yeah, no. Sounds like a real fun. Oh my god. Oh my god. This fucking thing is damn, look at that. That's shoulder change if I've ever heard one before. It's such a sad feeling wonder. Goldberg. So, son, what do you guys like to do together? You and the son. No, come on, take me in. I'm not getting it. I didn't put my home up again. What do you and your son like to do for bonding tonight?
I'm going to the park. I'm sick of it. I changed his diaper.
Yeah. These two? How long have I been staying back from school? What's the
I mean, I'm trying to get him right trained. He's just not interested. So,
we got mushrooms tonight. Even Colorado for that.
so yes, because your son is disinterested in body training. He's just not really going. And he'd just rather me do it. So you take your kid on a car, like punch really good, so you better focus yourself.
Right there. So, did your teaching for the baby came out? Do you know the difference? Oh. Answer the question. Right now, answer the fucking question, right? And then answer it honestly.
So, yeah, on the way a few months after the kid was born, you were pretty much the same.
The flame. God, you're really into this flame music. Was it bigger? Meteor? I'm just curious.
Surprisingly, those pretty much go back to the same shape as before. Close. Yeah. There's some but very how that's
Did you do the torque weaving?
she tries to hide it actually. She'll get up and like leave the room
you go. Anything else crazy ever happen to you? You ever win any trophies or anything? You ever win a trophy?
Participation trophies, really.
What did you participate in?
I don't know.
You don't know what you participated in.
Like fifth in a track race or something.
There you go. All right. Ricky, congratulations. You're your first time on stage here tonight. I don't know what else to tell you. Do you think this is something you can do again?
Probably not.
Why is that? Why do you think tonight's your one?
On the stage, you know what? That was okay. You know, don't. This whole process. I might give it another shot. There's one.
That's the spirit. There you go. Ricky W, everybody. There he goes. Ricky W. Yeah, Ricky. I feel like something crazy is about to be here. I can feel it in there. You guys feel that too? You wouldn't know. This is your first live episode. You know, you don't know what it feels like when it's in the air. You can feel it though. Put your hands together for Andy Mack, everybody. Andy Mack. Everybody loves Seattle. Hey. The next media. Andy Mack, everybody. Here we go.
So, I got pretty lucky. I'm like really trying to find my girlfriend. Got lucky there. Sitting out, sitting beside the bar. She would be the eye, she would run her hand on my thigh, and then I'm just instantly hard. But then the problem is my anxiety kicks at that point. It didn't work. The foot was going to come off, and then I'm stuck there. Because everyone's coming. No. Absolutely nobody can remember now. Because I'm going back to middle school. What's going on? I don't know what's with my body. I'm hurt. No, it's what? Do the equation? No. No way. That's it. What? I don't know what the fuck you just said at all, Andy. What does that mean? Well, I was talking about bunkers, of course. Look at you. You're a little emoticon shaped head that you have. Look at that. Perfect suit. Yeah, definitely. You're like Super Mario without a super part. Regular old Mario. Did you practice any of, is this your first time on stage? First time. First time on stage. What else have you done on a stage before? You know, like local community theater when I was younger. You know, nice. That is exactly what you're talking about. Has anyone ever told you you look exactly like Dave Roosevelt? The sash, I mean, like waving like Thompson, like fanfic over. Now, let me ask you this. When you practice your set tonight, did you practice on the other Pet Boys? What do you do for work, Andy? I schedule doctor's appointment. You're on People Country. Very good. There he is. Alright. So, you're a receptionist in a doctor's office. Yeah, essentially just a desk. Yeah. Is it fun? What kind of doctor are we talking about? Doctor, regular doctor? I actually do all sorts of stuff, but most of them actually it's good for like orthopedics. Orthopedics, bones and all that kind of stuff. Right. I really get into the specialty. My sister-in-law, that was not qualified. Sister-in-law, you were not qualified. How long have you been doing that for? 6 years now. 6 years? I work for UW, though, so it's going to be school. What's that? Where's yours? University of Washington. I got you. You're going to school right now. Yeah. What are you studying? Nursing. Nursing? What? Some of that, Tab. Some of
anyone ever told you, Chip, that you sort of sound like Jack the Ripper? You would have softened Mr. We've had him on the show before. Maybe some wait a second. I don't know what you're talking about. Wait a second. No, is this? Are you in disguise as a paperboy right now? Is there something you'd like to tell us, Chip? I am on it. Okay, alright. He's got his tongue against the mic. What's happening right now? Maybe my family. I have nothing else to say. Okay. We're gonna move on here. Alright. Could be a disagreement. Yeah, could be closely related. You guys are on the same time frame, I do believe. Is that correct? Okay. Usually that happens after something like cool happens or something. And we're just having a conversation right now, right? Oh, yeah, falling off the wagon. He's cracking himself up, so I guess that's all he can do is the rep in right now. He's on vacation. Talking jokes? Yeah, don't make fun of it. Just makes him press more buttons. What's that? That's right, you ran that today. Listen, so you're doing receptionist work, you're studying for school, so what is it you do for fun? What are you into? Really? Wow, you seem like a sidecar type of guy. Yeah. The guy who rides Harley, that's the place to go. Even ride motorcycles for. I'm 16, so you seem like more like an electric bicycle kind of guy than Harley Davidson. You have your own Harley? Goodness, it must really be. It's just an anomaly. I've never seen such a nerdy Harley guy before. My mustache. Any accidents? Any close calls? No. There was one time we were in a Morel thing. That was pretty good. Oh. What happened? Much flesh. Oh my god. By the time I went up, because the motorcycle in front of it first, the thing was absolutely galloping. Wow. That's crazy. Wow. You guys go ahead and waste it on everything that you with a snake. More white snake, but it's a poison iron. Wow. Andy, what's your local like? You have yourself she's gonna go to school for nursing too. I have a girlfriend for like 2 months. Do you guys ever dress up like nurses in the bedroom and she's the nurse, you play a receptionist that should be allowed to talk to her or whatever, like, oh, Doc would be nice. You were by the front desk. Yeah, that's true. My doctor's pretty hard too, so I just you're saying you're not the exact same job that you do? No, not currently. That's not technical. Hello? So, Andy, stick with me over here. Andy, do you get to dress up in the bedroom with your girlfriend? Yeah. What have you dressed up for? Really? You really have? So what, you were in scrubs and she was in like a dirty nurse's outfit? Like a white skirt, the weird white hat that nobody ever really wears? That's actually well, it looks like you're just agreeing with everything I'm saying. I feel like I don't really believe you. Have you ever been choked or do you like choking? Would you like to be choked right now, like right in your headband? Alright, you're an adorable man. You ride Harleys and you're a receptionist at the doctor's office. The doctors are yell at you for being loud in the front row. Like, Andy, we gotta get you away. Like that. Don't give it on the bike. You don't go to work on your bike? No, I can on the parking lot. How do you get to work then? Anybody else? Well, there you go. I mean, I don't know how that works, but I guess like anybody else, I agree with you. That's what humans do. Just like everybody else, we all take the bus. Oh, we're taking the bus down like tonight. You know what I mean? There goes Andy Mack, everybody. I'm going to next one. Let's see this one treatment. There he goes. For real? When I first moved to Los Angeles, I was on the buses and trains. Yep. Never been on a bus before. That's fine. We were on a little double there. That wasn't a real bus. Get your hands together for Get It Seagal, everyone. Get on. Get it. Get on. Get it Seagal. Here he comes. He's got a good pace. Walking into the stage. See, are we still rocking this bitch? What's happening? It's gonna give me, I can feel it. Get it.
Hey, everybody. So, Bono's been in the news lately. This guy. You know, I think with all the sexual harassment accusations going on social media, it's about time Bono got his. I don't think he's guilty of anything. I'm just excited for the headline. You too? Me too. So I grew up Jewish. It's tricky being Jewish. You know, you notice prejudice. You're aware of it. It's hard not to notice that homophobia is on the rise in this country. It's a real fucked up, man. It's really fucked up, especially because that used to be our thing. Like, Jews hated Muslims, Muslims hated Jews. There's a closed loop of hatred. Particularly regular white people are moving in on our hatred, and I don't like that. I'm not trying to be like a prejudice hipster. Like, oh, you got Islamophobia after 9/11? That's cool. You should Google your stuff.
There you go. Am I saying that right?
It's
Eon.
Like ghee, like the butter?
Eon.
Yeah.
Eon Seagal.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. Love it. So your wife is 7 months pregnant, and what's the hat? Has anyone ever told you you look like if Waldo in an Economist magazine before? Let's talk about it. On? Get on. Get on.
Like
Get on.
on it.
Okay.
I don't like the sound of that.
So, Eon, how long have you been on stand-up?
About a year.
About a year, all here in Seattle?
No, actually,
Oh, really? Were you at the Portland show?
I was.
Yeah. How do you think that show compares to this one?
Seattle's fucking kicking
Yeah.
suck.
So when it comes out, it'll be fine.
Like, I'm so glad they get called up at Portland because like everybody got a fucking standing ovation after coming out of it.
Right? And then that happened. No, it's so fun. I'm glad you made the trip for coming to all these Kiltoonies.
Yeah.
How long have you been listening to it for? 3 years. Do you think it's one of the things that inspired you to start doing stand-up comedy?
Yeah, it is. I promise, like, when I tell you, you inspired me to start doing stand-up comedy.
Oh, well, there you go. It feels like I spoon-fed you.
I was just sincere. Like, I was going through a lot of depression at that time of my life, and like, you guys really like me, and because it sounds corny, but you know, like,
in return, you are making us all depressed. It's amazing how things come full circle. You know, I was having fun before, and now
Wait, we also went through a Great Depression.
I love it. So, that's so cool. The Bono joke was great. What else? What was the other thing you talked about again? Remind me?
Jewish.
Let's talk about that.
Not me.
You have Jewish in you.
Like, I'm not really Jewish. I don't know how aware you are of the Jew rules, but my dad's Jewish, and my mom is like my family's, but like, not Jewish at all. all.
Right.
Just had a bar mitzvah, like I had all the things, you know?
Right. Yeah. You look like it. So, what do you do for work?
I do like Postmates on my bike.
You're not Jewish. That makes it official. Postmates on your bike. You do bike delivery?
I do bike delivery.
Rock up. I love it. That is some of the most incredible shit I've ever heard in my life. Postmates on a bike. So, you ever have anything crazy happen with that? You ever get into like fights with anybody? Or
I almost fought a guy that got out of his Jeep. It wasn't me, it was his Jeep. So, but he was a bitch. So,
right. So you're one of those bicycle guys that yells at people. Or it's like follow the rules. Like,
yeah, the whole
shut
time,
up, you bicycle bitch.
yeah. The whole time I'm just going, oh, bitch. So, and then I feel like nobody can hear me.
Wow.
So embarrassing.
Yeah.
I couldn't put the windshield, like, on my wipers on, but I wouldn't go with my every time. What is it? You don't get what that does.
It just makes you hotter.
No, it doesn't. I tried to they're bad. Just goes to the top. I've always wanted to know, what is your hat? Can I ask that? Is it okay?
It's wow. Yeah. Germans versus the Jews all over again. So tell us more about you.
Like about a year ago, I'm from Chico.
You know about Chico? Yeah. My mom's husband lives in Miami. Basically, I guess what people call their stepdad. Oh, fucking you got issues. Long after. Get married long after I moved to California, so it's one of the, like it's weird. Anyway, yeah, it's Chico. And a year. Very long, very long. Okay, Geek. All right, guys. All right. Okay, very good. Very good. So, Elon. So,
Is how you impress us?
that's all right. Tell me more about you, buddy. Jewish. That's pretty.
Yeah, it's pretty funny. We're with my girlfriend. We live in a house together. We most likely just hang out with her, you know.
What does your girlfriend do?
She just got a job at a kid's store. So just what? A store? A kid's store? A kid's store. Yeah, they sell kids stuff.
Yeah, that's gonna be close soon. The Amazon is everything. It is a great store.
Yeah, lots of fucking 35 years and like it's going strong. So people love it. Yeah. We mostly just come together and smoke a shitload of weed. She likes to watch. Yeah. And then like that stuff.
And any special moves that you do? You ever do anything?
I've got a son that I can hold my own.
Really?
She can't like come without it.
Oh, wow.
What's her area on the side? They say like sauce. Oh wow. They're pretty dominant, I would say, but like they're like that big beer bottle like a little or small.
Are they bigger or smaller than your bicycle wheels?
They're smaller than my bicycle.
It looked like they could move off at the end, like there's like a big chunk missing, or it just smooth. Like
Now there is.
that's fun. How long you know your girlfriend for? Wow. I guess they were gonna talk a lot, huh? So, where'd you meet your girlfriend at?
We met in Chico. We moved away. But on Tinder.
On Tinder.
Yeah.
What did your profile say at the time?
I think it said like I think it said I'm a developer or something. So it said bad. I just went to the folder, you know. And it said something along some like colonoscopy or what have you. Money. Their Facebook.
So in your Instagram profiles,
What pops up on your phone?
oh, right. Well, I mean, I'm just saying, but they were actually posting you stuff that they were your classmates and they were denying that the Holocaust happened.
Well, they get it. A bunch of dumb people. Yeah. She goes like really redneck. Yeah.
Yes.
He should have. What is this one? Refused to wear nothing. Well,
George!
Congratulations on getting once. He's having fun on Sunday night. Two names on this one. Oh, there's one. Cody and February. That's Katie.
So, I'm originally from Washington. I've been about 6 months. I'm in a tiny little town called from Los Angeles, you know, big Tony fan. Outside of the still getting time. So, I used to do a little drugs. Payments here. I get on. So, I overdosed a little bit of acid today. The lights are pretty bright, you know, so cut me a some slack, you know. It's Jeff this second for something, you know. That's a good inspiration.
There you go. That's the one thing you got right. Yeah, but it's the first time we've ever been to perform on this show. Congratulations on your big win over Connor. Go ahead,
listening to that.
this is why you don't do drugs. When you say microdose, you mean overdose? You seem a little bit trippy right now. You look a little bit trippy. Are you just, alright, relax. You seem like a guy from Illinois on spring break. Alright. Like, that's weird. Like, I'm just trying to fit in. Like, you know what I mean? Everything's cool. Yes. Alright, so, Cody, you're originally from LA. You live here now? How long have you lived here for? That might be 8 months. So what made you move to Seattle?
So, I'm at 1 o'clock. So, what are your installments? Small little town.
You live with your mom?
Yeah.
How old are you? 25. What mom? She's still here, though. She owns her own wine bar. What? Yeah, I take notes. Just a show I take little notes. I can choose which ones I take. I wrote down your motherfucking age. 25. And when I have it as a reference point when I ask you other questions, like maybe I'll also say, I'm like, you're 25 years old. What are what's going on right now? Asking me goddamn questions. What do you do? You as a wine bar?
Right now, I just slang phones for free. With the tightly anybody's headsets, you know, I got these type of
Oh my god. What? Jesus, Brian.
But I also don't want, you know, like I said, I'm on the wine bar, anybody needs to, you know, got wine fights on deck.
So you're on Florida and you are sliding the phones.
Yeah, well, no, I'm not. I don't work for Apple. I work for Sprint, so I was saying.
You work for
not TNT, Uprising, you know. You work.
Did they know that walk into our green room and roofied all of us. I must have missed Sprint employee. As of right now, yeah. As of right now, you wear the yellow shirt and a name tag.
That's a black shirt. I got the yellow jacket.
Okay, very cool. How long you been working for Sprint?
It's like mortician.
Very cool. Get the fuck out of here. Really? How long were you a mortician?
Right. I'm a mortuary portion of the life bar.
Really?
So you're used to performing in front of the dead bodies.
My goodness. So, attention. We've ever had a mortician.
It's got much like all your episodes, yeah, and everything else. That's the one. Have you ever had a really hot day? You came down and you just kind of looked at her a little longer than you should have, maybe? I got some really sweet question that you know it is. Yeah. Anyway, did you ever look at a hot dude chick a little bit longer than you should have? Anything scary ever happened to you when you were? It must have been weird being there. Of course, you know, like my first body that I sing with for how old were you when you sang for everybody? I was like 25. Wow, really? Have you ever drank girls? Oh, wow, okay. Anyway, yeah, that scared the shit out of me. Okay, so you work at Sprint, and we look at your mom, you were getting late, you look at your mom? Yeah, at your mom's house. I was in California on prime time, oh my god. So, hey, you haven't got living in Seattle? No, I have a girlfriend now. Okay, where'd you meet her at? What does your Tinder profile say? Small cannabis occasionally, and that's what it says. Jesus, it says I smoke cannabis occasionally, and let's dance or what? Or things on a couple of months. Yeah, Jesus, what do you do? Like a profile. What was your first date? On Tinder, your current girlfriend? Yeah, then it's still together. Established dropped, and is she on? What is she into? I don't know. She's going to school. She's like her. Yeah. So basically, you and your girlfriend before and after together. Yeah. Your mom went from working in her mortuary to having her own wine bar. Did your mom, is your mom with a guy right now? Yeah, like this boyfriend that comes around occasionally. Did he from Chicago? Yeah, I guess so. Black guy over here. What are we talking about? Oh, my God. He used to be a so he was doing he really was? Yeah. And then he put her on all time. The what? Oh, wow. Oh, my goodness. Wedding. That's really good. Yeah. Fuck yeah. You got it all figured out. So, you get along with that guy? Talk to him. Cocaine. You do cocaine every day? I used to, like, since I was a kid, I used to, but I haven't, I went to jail for a short period of time. I was in Med Central. It was a short period of time. When I was 18, I did a short stint for 6 months. I did like a year and a half times for cocaine possession of firearms. Anything. Did you have to join a gang or anything like that? But if you want the perks, hell yeah. Is that what you did? I took the perks. I wanted to, pretty much. It's not extra trace. Yeah. So what did you join? Not a kid. I'm down whenever you're supposed to. Be a little more descriptive. What does that mean? You my lunch comes around next time, I get the extra drink. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know what you're saying at all. I should know exactly what you're saying, but I don't.
That's right, you know what? This man just made me feel like that.
Well, why do you think you took your pants?
He's terrifying. Have you listened to anything he said? Have you looked into his eyes yet?
I like your style, Cody. It was nice to have you on the show. Anything you want to say? Any closing remarks?
Watching that little time, like I said, I'm in LA, and so you start many times, just going to be up here back to guys.
Rush. Yeah, there you go. 40 lemons, everybody. That goes. Mason, everybody. Mason, everyone. Let's see what happens here. Here he comes. For the second row. Exciting. One more time for Mason.
On Christmas, which makes me think this real. Just feels like it's guys, it's the dumb thing it was years ago. And that was now when someone comes to me, weird amount of confidence saying, outside of it, just like can't explain why it's still better than waking up to dual Christmas presents, Kringle.
I like the way your tits bounce when you laugh. Fucking grown man, buddy. Did you just walk through the wall of the diesel bar? Right now, the diesel bar, you're in the wrong room, dude. Talk about it, Mason. First one, I don't see it. Wow.
It's like you can smell
I can smell you. That's me what you do. Okay, Grayson, you speak like fantastic. You smell like a goddamn Christmas tree. Something like that. Yes. I have an eagle over here. So Mason, tell me more about you. Welcome to the show. Did you really get dumped on Christmas?
Yeah.
Didn't break your
Took some time to talk about it.
Is that true? You see with your mace, you pass.
No, I'm not. Actually, just got some closure.
You finally get some closure on Thursday. What'd you find out? Tell us. Please tell us. Come on. Wait, come on. Tell us the truth. Or you get the tip of that microphone.
I don't know.
Mason, look where my microphone is compared to my mouth. Next. There you go. Yeah.
We don't like me.
Why don't you go any further? Do we need to go on to the document?
Okay. So, we thought about it, and she told me things were over, and we're trying to get our things back to each other. Her mom and sister, who like, okay, get over there. So that's my wishes. I kind of call them out on some of the things I heard. Made up a bunch of shit that I said about my girlfriend, ex-girlfriend. Yeah. Months before she lost me.
Keep going. Just keep going. I could listen to this for I might not even go back to Los Angeles in the morning. I could literally listen to this for the rest of my life. It's getting hard right now. Yeah.
Anyways, I got me doing a thing and started working on myself. But here I am doing something that sort of terrifies me as a way of trying to cope with this person.
I like that fucking answer. One of the greatest answers in the history of the show. With the sisters and the mom, why do they hate you so much? Why do you think that is?
Two reasons. We dated before in the past. We were broken up. And also, we had a pretty bad relationship with her. She does everything for them. And pays the bills.
I gotta check in with you over there. To read all about it, it's most like you do that. Oh, come on. It's a good story. Everything he says, it sounds like he's about to do right. Oh, come on. If you don't think that, then you hear it. Oh, come on. Not acknowledging it. He's probably actually going to cry. But, I'm going to start crying. You both start crying. I'll start crying just for the hell of it. Oh, he's alive. Look at him. He's happy. Like he is on NASCAR Sunday or something like that. So your girlfriend, how long were you guys together for this last?
About 6 months.
Wow, 6-7 months. And how long were you together before the first time that you dated? 3-4 months. So that's it. It's a pretty short period of time. It should be pretty easy to get over. Have you been on any dates since then? No. Have you kissed a girl other than her in the past 6 months or a year? Really? The audience out there, you just walk over here. I'm sure they'll let it happen. You have my permission. This is even second. If no woman comes up, I'm gonna cry. Can we get a woman from the audience? Is there anyone willing to volunteer? Alright, well, wait a second. Absolutely, we have one. You guys think this guy should get his first kiss since the big breakup right here on this show? Turning tears into photos since 2014. How do you feel right now? You're smiling ear to ear, red as a fucking stop sign. I'm gonna check in with my good friend.
I'm just hoping that with this new confidence he starts talking to me.
Turns into Rocky Balboa on it. Everything's so fucking perfect. How do you feel right now?
I'm feeling really fucking good, man.
Pretty fucking good. Now you understand that you're a good-looking guy. You're out there doing things out of your comfort zone, but you're having fun, right? Doing new fucking things, creating new habits, creating new creative outlets for you, right? And you're moving forward, and that just goes to show you that anything's fucking possible.
Yes, sir.
There's fucking chicken at an opportunity. Jen up here gave you a chance. I'm gonna check in with my best friend in the world, ships and newspaper delivery. Is there any other blabbers on that? One of the closest guys. Yeah. Come on. Alright. So, I think that's, is it, does it give you a little bit of inspiration? You feel like you got something accomplished here tonight? I'm gonna be honest with you. Mason. You're my favorite part of this show so far here tonight. Definitely emotional. We can all relate to that, man. We can all relate to a relationship that we and sometimes maybe once or twice in our lives having our hearts broken, but you gotta just keep plowing forward and someone checking with us. We're just gonna clean up and gonna say, oh, guy. Wait, yeah. Look at that. Wait. Did that happen? Weird things that happen on this show. Sometimes the monitor, the sound. Did you really feel the guy?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. You ended up blowing. That's how he knows he's not getting it. I was like, we had a sign to stand it up. So what happened there? How'd you end up blowing it?
There's just another experiment to draw.
When was this? 11, 12 years ago. Now, did the handlebar mustache appear magically after the blood job? Or is that already there? Is that the guy who knew right where to hit the bullseye? There? So you blew a guy, did he finish? You know? Yeah, he did. Yeah. It's that pause. You're like, oh, God.
No dragon.
He said, oh, and then you spit it out.
So you quit it.
Wait a second. I noticed the pause there. So I noticed the pause when I said that you spit it out. Did you spit it out?
Yeah.
On yourself and squished it out. All right. Mason, again, a lot of fun tonight. Thank you so much. What do you want to do? What are you laughing at? It just seems like there's a lot more we have to talk about. Like what? What do you want to do? You're on every episode of this. Tell me what I'm missing. This phone number just fast. You want him to blow you right now? Is that what's happening? I mean, I'm not fishy, but I like what I got. So everybody knows me Mason out here. Let's do something a little bit special right now, okay? Of course, the great William Montgomery could not make it here tonight. He doesn't really want to make it on any of this stretch of the tour. He's not working the self-storage unit and looking for home each year. However, we do have one special surprise for you. There's a guy, the most recent ever golden ticket winner. Actually happened a few days ago in Oregon. Guy, we all fell in love with him. He literally got a fucking, for the first time ever in the gigantic theater, a massive standing ovation at the end of a 60-second set. This is his second time ever on the show. You're going to say that you saw him here. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together. Todd Royce, everyone. Here we go. Yes. Here he comes. You guys make some fucking noise. It has been a crazy week, hasn't it? Everything going on in the news, the abortion thing. I don't know about you guys, but Robert Pattinson as Batman is going to be a fucking abortion. You're going to be able to show that movie in Alabama. I got a hell of a look up here against the theater. Look like Amy Schumer's midway through a horrible transition. their first time seeing it, right? You were from Tacoma. Oh, yeah. Telling me the drive down to Portland a few days ago, and I mean, it was a fucking package. That was amazing. It was, is your life changed also then? 100%.
Quite interactive.
She had the show?
Wasn't that one that you told her all about it? I told her all about it. Yes.
That is so fucking cool.
You can stand for
Yeah, Saturday night was like that. Right there.
Yeah.
Right side of the moon. Right side of the sun.
I can see you guys often.
Why does it? You're right there. I love it. So we found out the other day that you are the professional wrestler for years. The wet dream, the American wet dream. Yeah. So Cold Creamery was a rock food. Wasn't gonna do it. The last wrestling match that was in
3 weeks ago.
3 weeks ago. Do you remember who you wrestled? Was it Tectonic? Tectonic. No, you're the one that loves plates. Better. Win that match? You give him the yeah. Wow. That's like fucking Andre the Giant. It was like, oh, I'll stop. For those of you listening to the podcast, he is basically a circle.
Actually, honestly, there was a time in my life where I weighed 504 pounds.
He is.
And I'm 5'10", so before I started losing some weight, which I have lost some weight, I thought about gaining 6 more pounds, so I'd be 5'10", 5'10".
Put it at 10 by 10. Interesting. Yeah, I guess so. Todd, how much longer do you think you're gonna live? I guess.
It's your go-to.
And yeah, buddy.
Go-to food. Like, what's your go-to? Like,
What's your go-to?
what is it? Like, what do you eat every day or almost every day? You know what's weird? I've actually become vegan.
You're not supposed to eat like an actual plant. Did you guys hear that? It's a vegan. Oh my god. Makes so much fucking grits. You just start getting goddamn shit.
You start eating whole yards. Like,
Yeah. So many patches.
yeah, it's free. I go through a few yards and like,
It's incredible. So what's an average like breakfast look like for you?
right now I do a lot of tofu scrambles.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, what do you on? Ranch dressing? Or like, what's the catch here?
This is sausage and chicken.
Chicken with the chip.
I just got to get it on. Got a burger.
Interesting. How about that? Yeah.
I was just gonna say, it's been a while since I've had the blowjob, so if there's anyone in the audience,
hello. Mason, you want to come back up here and get, come on, someone did it for you, Mason. Now you gotta come up here and return the favor.
pay it forward, Mason.
This time you better swallow, Mason. It's swallow or be swallow. Moby did. My goodness. And you are married, correct, Todd? Remind us of what it is that your wife does for a living when she's not trying to suffocate herself continuously when you use all the oxygen. What is it that she does for work? I mean, other than I hate the theory of this review. When she finally has a chance to go to work, what is it that she does for work? What does she do for work? Yeah, what does she do? When she's not adjusting your sleep apnea mask. What does your wife do for work? I mean, there must be something that she does for work when she's not trying to untie your shoes and take them off of your feet. There must be something that she does when she's not, when she's not fixing the living room recliner. She must make some type of whipping. When she's not literally living in your shadow. Remind us of what your wife does for work when she's not wiping off her seat in the shower. What does your wife do for a living? Yeah. When she's not cutting McDonald's coupons for you, there must be something that she does, like, to make money for, like, a job, like, perhaps, something like that. When she's not, when she's not, serving your brand. When she's not changing the tires on your assholes. There must be something that she does for a living, right? Like, perhaps she takes a break from, perhaps she takes a break from taking her blood pressure once in a while to, she's busy cutting it out of the vibration machine. Yeah, there must be something that, does she have a job? Does she have a job, like something that she does when she's not, does she ever get a break doing your dishes? She must, there must be something that, she's personal trainer. I am absolutely positively holding her side of the toilet. This is we're 2 again. Yes, he's going to work it out. He's got to be coming up here. Here he goes. Hey,
Yeah, what's going on? I'm thinking about it's like my 24-hour business membership. One of the other day, I was taking a shit in the shower. And after we started taking a shit in the shower, we walked up to this adjacent mirror. Started. And it was very uncomfortable. It went on for about 20 minutes. And it's all going on more aggressive. He's grooming his eyebrows. And that's what I was like, I got to tell the guy at the front counter. Told the guy at the front counter. He's like, that's Leonard. He's got mental problems. I was like, yeah, I understand. It's uncomfortable. But can you send someone to clean the shit out of the shower? He's like, yeah, well, unfortunately, Leonard's shit doesn't start for the half an hour. That's all I really got. Thanks.
Yeah, I like it. How are you? Is that your first time doing stand-up?
First time.
Wow, look at that. Walden was hiding in the Cabela's magazine? Yeah, it's you. Matt, how's it going? It's great. You excited? Is this something you've always wanted to do? I'll pick your nose and think about it for a little bit.
Not really. I really enjoy stand-up comedy, but I don't know if I'm good.
Funny, you just nailed the 60-second joke right in the middle. What have you been doing in your life up until this point? How are you?
I'm 42.
42. You hunt your own meat?
I don't know. I'm actually
Really? My goodness, how long have you been vegan for?
I've been vegetarian since I was 16. And off and on vegan. So,
Really? Why? Why is that?
same old reasons why. Mostly I just want to be comfortable with what I eat.
You don't like steak. You don't like eating a nice steak.
I haven't had steak in over 20 years. So.
20 years.
I don't know what it tastes like.
Why? I'm curious as to why. Is it you feel bad for animals or something? Do you have any animals of your own?
I don't right now. I live in my truck. It's when I'm
Oh, you live in your truck. That's interesting.
animals.
So, how long have you lived in your truck?
Off and on for about 5 years.
5 years in the truck. What do you do for work?
I work at Trader Joe's.
You work at Trader Joe's. You live in your truck. This is so fucking interesting to me. Why your truck? What truck are we talking about?
2013 Toyota Tacoma.
Your license plate number?
I don't know if
No,
that's
I'm just kidding. So, why your truck? Why not?
It's expensive. So,
Really?
yeah.
My goodness.
I know I
You enjoy your truck? You enjoy it?
it's kind of lonely.
Lonely. You go on any dates? You bring a girl back to the church?
I think she had a couple days.
Is that how you act home? Toyota Tacoma. At least it's built locally. So, it's so interesting. 5 years Toyota Tacoma. When you say lonely, like, I mean, again, just having trouble understanding like what exactly, what's an average day in a truck look like for you if you're not working?
If I'm not trying to go hiking, backpacking, ski, do jiu-jitsu. I'm blue belt in jiu-jitsu as well.
Oh, well, so yeah, so I'm gonna check in with Philip. Your car? Oh, I think I'm drunk. Hey. So, like that. So the girl that you've had in the truck, where'd you find her at?
She was a girlfriend.
Girlfriend. Yeah. She had a new place. How long are you together?
Yeah, that was a couple months.
Yeah. Did you ever sleep at her place? What was your car?
Toyota Corolla.
Toyota Corolla. All right. Why did you guys break up? Did you just get Hey, man. Did you? So what else? Matt, you ever think about getting a second job in an apartment?
Yeah, I did that. I was looking at Utah for a bit, and I had teachers there. Kind of was a bummer.
So many wives. Utah.
0.
What part of Utah?
Salt Lake City.
And then what made you come here?
I lived there before. I lived there for a job.
What job was that?
I worked for an outdoor company. It was a coffee company.
A cleaning company. Things went a little rocky after I
Yeah.
There's a clear beaker right behind the jobs. I really hope you keep drinking. It's the first time doing stand-up. What made you sign up tonight?
I love the show.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's great. I just wanted to see what happened.
It all makes sense. And you do have a Planet Fitness membership, as many people do. Malcolm Hatcher lives in his car still. He has a 24-hour or whatever it is, Planet, one of those things, a membership. Yeah, 24-hour fitness. And, you know, I mean, the fucking guy really wants it. You know, do you think this is something I can do with that?
Yeah, I might try to get. I got a couple.
Let me tell you this, buddy.
Couple bits.
You got nothing to lose. You have a natural sense of humor. You have a good look. This should be something that you attempt. Of course. You have a realistic convenience a lot. A lot of them sleep in their cars, so you always be able to hang out.
It's a real honor to be up here.
Well, I hope so. It's an honor to have you close the show tonight. There he goes, Matt B, everybody. I'm so excited. This is the end of Lake One of our Pacific Northwest tour. We did it with you guys. We love you. Thank you so much. Let's see how long this place can get for the powerful Jeremiah Watkins, everybody. Jeremiah Wonders is his photo. Follow on YouTube. Jeremiah Watkins. The new album comes out June 7th. Regan Watkins' self-titled debut album. It's available for pre-sale now at ReganWatkins.com. Follow him on social media at Jeremiah. Do you have anything else?
We've got some band posters in the back of the room, and thank you guys so much. It's been great for taking time.
How about one last good altogether chance of the one and only shoulder to Schulberg's on social media mostly. Sorry, it's unbelievable. This is your first time ever in Seattle. What'd you think, Joel? I love doing this. Thank you. Thank you. So much fun. We're going to sell posters and Tony Mitchell fans and sign them and take pictures in the back of the room. How about one more time for the man with the plan, the great Brian Redman, everybody? Seattle, we love you. Thank you so much. Good night.
Hey, this is Rabbi. Yes, comedy store. On a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony. It's
Oh, come on, guys, make some noise. You're here. This is number one of my podcasts in the world. Hey, how about I am for the great Brian Rothschild here, everybody? How exciting. Feels good in here. We just got back today from fucking crazy touring. Hello to the thousands watching on YouTube. We are live all around the world, and we've been traveling all around the world. We just got back today after 2 sold-out shows in Seattle last night, Vancouver, Portland, Spokane, Boise, Salt Lake City. We've done 9 Tonys in 7 days or something like that.
It's already on our YouTube page, so you can almost have it now. The rest of the
You come to Kill Tony every Monday. We've been doing Kill Tony every night since last Monday's. Tomorrow night's going to be our first night not doing Kill Tony. It's like, very exciting. I have fun. And we get back in there on June 7th. The second leg of the tour continues in the goddamn middle of the United States of America. Lawrence, Kansas, Omaha, Nebraska, Des Moines, Iowa, Hamilton, Wisconsin, Milwaukee, Chicago, Madison, Minneapolis, Tennessee, and New York, New York. 2 shows at the Gracie Theater. Tickets for those at Discord.tv, TonyHinchcliffe.com. Anywhere really, you can just Google your city, Kill Tony, and fucking tickets will pop right up. Go to KeepmanCoffeeCo.com. Use the promo code KillTony. Save 15% on delicious Caveman coffee. I drink it before every episode. It turns me into a goddamn puke. So yeah, I'm excited about life, and the traveling has been absolutely insane. And it's one of those things where they were all great venues, at all the venues, and it's hard to pull that off. Hiring is challenging. There's one place you can go where hiring is simple, fast, and smart. A place where growing businesses connect to qualified candidates. That place is ZipRecruiter.com/BillTony. ZipRecruiter sends your job to over 100 of the world's leading job boards. They don't stop there, do they, Brian?
No, because with their powerful matching technology, ZipRecruiter scans thousands of resumes of people with the right experience and invites them to apply to your job. As applications come in, ZipRecruiter analyzes each one and spotlights the top candidates so you never miss a great match. ZipRecruiter is so effective, Tony, that 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get it through this website within the first day in quality candidates.
Oh, yeah, they definitely check all the applications. And right now, our listeners can try ZipRecruiter for free at this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILTONY. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Heck yeah. It's important to have good employees. It's important to do good work. What about your time off? What if you're in with your work? When you need red wine at 4 p.m., sushi at 9 p.m., breakfast burrito at 8 a.m., and ibuprofen at 10 a.m., Postmates. Postmates is your personal food delivery, grocery delivery, whatever kind of delivery service all year round. Anything you're craving, Postmates can deliver. The largest on-demand network in the United States, and they offer delivery from all the restaurants, grocery and convenience stores, and traditional retailers you could possibly want or need.
I use Postmates. I think you do also almost every single day, sometimes twice a day.
I had it delivered here tonight to the comedy store.
Yeah, and when you're on the road or you're out of town and you don't want to eat in a lobby, Pringles, you can Postmate it and get it up to your hotel because it's open 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. Postmates will bring you what you want within an hour. That's fucking crazy. No more trips to the store. You don't even have to know what the store is. Postmates will deliver anything to you. Download the app for iOS or Android for free. Browse local restaurants that have businesses. Track your delivery in real time. That's the best. So you know exactly where it is.
And get this, for a limited time, Postmates is giving our listeners $100 of free delivery credit for your first 7 days. To start your free deliveries, download the app and use the code KillTony. That's the code KillTony for $100 of free delivery credit for your first 7 days when you download the Postmates app. Anything you need, anytime you need it. Download Postmates and save with the code KillTony. You guys ready to start this show or what? Guys, I don't know if you We have more fun on Mondays than anyone else in the world. Are you guys ready to start this fun show? I'm going to bring out a guest. Every single week we have one of the funniest comedians going on, and this week's going to be a friend. He actually was a surprise guest and just joined us in Boise out of nowhere. Shocked the Boise crowd. I was bringing out the weird guest on the road, and he's actually doing quite a few of road episodes, and he's one of our favorite guests to have here in beautiful our home at the Comedy Store, Los Angeles, California, and he's here for you tonight. One of my favorite comedians, one of my best friends. It's the great Doug Benson, everybody. Come on. What? There he is. Wow. It's really him. Holy moly. He's got sunglasses on. He's live on Instagram. He's streaming. We're streaming. We're crossing the streams like ghost hunters right now. I'm thinking a periscope. Oh, that's a periscope. Submarine for you. Welcome back, Doug. How's it going?
I just said stop broadcast. Because that was enough. This is your show. How's everybody doing? Ready for some awkwardness?
Yes, you are. Just started. Doug just started smoking pot today for the first time.
I love it so far.
Which reminds me, shout out to Speedweed giving out to like $500 worth of legal marijuana merchandise last week. How much is that?
I love speed. Like if you need speed or weed.
Mostly weed, yeah.
Coming soon.
Speaking of speed, we flew today with our amazing band. They did great work into this virtual band on the show. You know about this, right? Remember? And they are unbelievable. Unfortunately, the Jeremiah Hopkins couldn't make it. Wow, look at this. It's the one and only Aphrodite, ladies and gentlemen. It's not even one to take her own little entrance. Look at that. The band is one of my favorite things in all of comedy. Jeremiah's on here tonight, but I do believe we have an amazing replacement that you may have at least from previous Kill Tony episodes. So let's just get right into it. Every single episode, they commit to doing different characters. We never know what they're going to be. There's a separate green room back there. Sometimes it's a brand new character we've never seen or heard before. We've had a lot of those lately. We had Southern Bells last night in Seattle. We had Puppeteers in Vegas. Never know what they're going to be. Maybe it's the return of some of the most famous characters. Let's see what they are tonight. Put your hands together for the best team panel. And the leader tonight, Joelberg, Joel Jimenez, Chris, and Jesse Johnson. Let's see what's going on here. They're definitely track runners. This is hilarious. Track runners for sure. I am pretty positive on this one. Am I right there, Joel?
I am champion on this for sure.
All right, Speedy. I got that written down. Joel, you're leading the band. How do you feel?
You know, I think it's going to be a good run. We're going to have a good run.
I can't believe this is what a Mexican guy looks like with white guy hair. No idea that this was possible.
Oh, we just got up a marathon tour. I figured why not keep it going tonight.
Love it. Then we have over here, we have what appears to be Bill Clinton, Jesse Johnson. Jesse, welcome to the show. You're playing trumpet tonight?
Yeah, actually, Philip Kim's I threw my own sister. I left her away from my brother. All the trumpet all the time.
I love it. And then we have Chris, who sort of always looks like a marathon runner. He's dressed like one tonight. How do you feel, Chris?
Good.
What? Hey, hurdler?
Hurdler, I'm on track and field, and I'm a group.
Okay, my goodness, I'm excited about this. This is the first time we've ever had track runners. Are you guys excited to watch the track?
I like to Oh,
I love it. Okay, we're really moving on. We got Benson with and obviously fucking Destiny, everybody. This whole show's built around. And for the show, a bunch of people sign up for the chance to get called up on the stage. Sometimes it's a brand new first time, sometimes it's one of the great comedy bets that swing through here quite often. You never know what's going to happen if I put your name under the bucket. 60 seconds of stand-up comedy time. If your time's up, you got the sound of a kid. That means wrapping up then, or else you're going to bring out West Hollywood the Bear. That's what that sounds like. Oh, okay, that's what that sounds like. So don't go over your time. Still very mellow. I'll tell you. Giant theater and rock club road shows coming back on Monday night. Weird, sad audience. I can't tell you how much it warms our hearts and really like that fucking LA energy. Oh, it's so good. There's something. God, that's fucking this HBO. Look at these two daydreaming fuck. I'll just pretend we hear about it throughout the entire episode. And their first media of the night, Jitsi. All night Jitsi. Wow. Right from the middle of the crowd. Right up. Here we go.
what's up, players? What's going on? I got problems, people. I got problems. Like earlier today, I was at my buddy's house, and I get weird anxiety when I go into bathrooms. I wash my hands, and then I just open up my mouth to plug it to. I don't know. That's it, okay. Yeah, and I'm 28. I've lived in LA most of my life, which means I'm like hiking in the daytime and in the nighttime, cocaine. I like running trails and busting trails. Okay, I'm Joey Rogan, all day, Joey night. All right, then, do some hot. Right now, I'm living at home with my sister, 23 years old. And my parents. My little sister just moved back home because she's going through a divorce. And I'm back home because I've never left. Serious problems. Serious problems.
Hell yeah. No. First time, right? First time ever doing stand-up comedy. Wow, there you go. Heck yeah. Come on, right up in the middle, second row there. Future jobs. Say, why don't you work or what you did?
Okay.
Just gonna,
I'm getting nervous. Okay.
yeah.
But it was charming.
Yeah, I loved it. I wrote it down. But I was gonna say my favorite part of that show was when you said, okay, that did okay. Yeah, but that could be your thing. I might go against the grain and go against you go against that tonight. I think you should stop doing what you thought were the jokes. Just do the middle part where you know how bad or good you're doing. It's probably pretty bad. Is it great openers? It just falling around. I didn't applaud it when it came out. You do not know why I am. Somehow this is working. I love it. You live at home with your parents? How old are you? 28 years old. Still at home with the parents. Home.
That's what I was center.
You need a bunch of fucking more interesting things than yourself. Mountains.
Wildfire. Exactly.
How are you still at home? What are you doing in your life?
You know, don't finish college. Everybody's doing it. Yeah, it's pretty sad. It's my biggest insecurity, so I'm talking about it right now.
When you, that's me. All of your instincts. How old were you when you dropped out of college? to normally do that. I know, I know. So, retail we talked about. How long you been working there? You like cars a lot? Oh, wow. Just wow. So, they're working in an AutoZone and not liking cars. It's got to be fucking horrible.
You know what? It's weird how things work out because when I was in whatever, and working on it, for some reason, I just ended up doing two AutoZone commercials. Yeah. They were sending me photos.
What did you do in the commercial?
You know, just like,
You really don't have no business set up. That's incredible.
real quick, just do that again. I was at the time, I was like, I have to pay her. Oh, yeah, like, so, oh, no, so,
Wow. Yeah.
which AutoZone? In West Hollywood or something? It's in Freedom.
Right. So is it true that you spent your AutoZone money on cocaine? You talked about doing hiking during the day of cocaine at night.
You know, I miss that. I was going to say, I don't really cocaine. I've committed to it 300 times.
Oh, there you go.
And when you kind of run into it, I prefer to actually.
You used to be one of the best. You used to be one of the So, so you really do it a lot. Why are you addicted?
No, I don't.
What? What do you think about combo?
I thought it was funny. Like I said, I'm trying to. I don't know, I'm not an avid cocaine.
Say you can't say it like I said. When you said it 200-300 times. So which one is it? Do you think I'm your parents right now? You think I'm gonna kick you out of your house?
No.
You did it a couple times. Did you at least go
And each knob.
Oh, cool. Sounds like there's some jet lag going on right there. So, what do your parents do?
Well, my dad, he works in the industry, which is why I ended up doing that.
In the
automotive industry. He worked in the automotive.
he really does work in the automotive industry. Oh. What does he do?
Yeah, he's just like a vice president for some company.
Like a famous company. Like our company.
No, I get some people talking about what I do. I don't know what it's
Well, then you can essentially this final question and you would guess within $100,000. Wait, how much did you get next year?
maybe 3 million.
Really?
No. We're talking about
No, is that 300,000? That's the vice president of a big company like that. Yeah. So, what about your mom? Does your mom have a job?
She's obsessed with miniature dachshunds. That's her life. She's a gold digger. She's constantly showing me pictures of wieners on her phone.
Oh, you son of a bitch. I love it. We get to hear all the jokes that you say. We're good enough for a Smith. Oh, I'm just going to shoot more of these in here. That's going to be weak. What's it? Okay. What's the plan with living at your parents' man? You're about to be 30 years old with your parents. First, we've already started the countdown. You guys are set up for clock.
Yeah.
What's the plan?
You know what? It's just like too.
Do they like you staying there?
They don't mind.
Really?
Yeah, I'm like a pretty good.
All your mom right right now and ask her if she wants you to move out? All right, let's do that. Call her, put her on speakerphone. If it goes to the voicemail, pull the microphone away from the phone so that the phone number isn't read.
And also say, you're being recorded. Really?
Yeah. So, hey, Mom, it's me calling. Yeah, you're being recorded.
Hello? Hey, Mom, you're being recorded.
Jesus, that not. Oh my God. You're gonna have them freaking out checking the Dotson's bugs for bugs.
I got the book is so rough. Tony would sell it.
Hey, wait. You don't get to ask the question. Hello, this is Chelsea. Can you hear me? I love it. Listen to your beautiful voice. I love it. I heard about your 4 dogs. How are they doing tonight?
They're awesome. They're sleeping.
Oh, what's that? So I'm talking with Colin here, and we're talking about these 2080s, working at an auto zone, right? And I asked him, I go, what's the plan to get out? He's like, I don't know. And I'm like, your parents want you out of the house? And he said, no. And I got to ask you, we're here at the world famous comedy store, activating room on Monday night. Do you want Colin to move out of your house sometime in the near future?
Of course, not.
What? So? Wow. Near future, how much longer do you want him there? You think you might have, you think you might be afraid of having some emptiness syndrome or something?
I will definitely have empty nest syndrome.
Oh my God, are you aware that your son does cocaine? That's what it's supposed to sound like on Monday night, right there, down there. Can we restart the show? Let's make this. Shitsy, you're absolutely killing it. You're so much funnier than your son. Incredible. Maybe you should know. Will you come one of these upcoming weeks and swing by, see the show live?
Oh, actually, my mom.
No one cares what you're going to say. Right, your mom the show before is it you're going to say?
Run like my parents.
Where do you go with that? What you're
Close.
saying?
Say they
Was
are.
it just 4 dots and stacked up on top of each other like it's French food?
They're thinking it sounds
I'm 21.
in the phone. Hey, let's go.
Okay. Dachshund? Dachshund?
Dachshund.
What's the dog's name? Is the question. What are the dog's names, Mrs. Shinsey?
Memories?
Reason. I like that. Reason? Is there a reason that you need to know reason? I kill her with moms. All right.
What's the other name?
Yeah, treason. All right. Well, please. Oh my God. All right, Mrs. Shinsey. Well, thank you so much. Your instant Kill Tony legend. Will you come back again soon and see another episode of Kill Tony?
Absolutely.
Great. We'll save a mood for you when you come back. There you go. There's Mrs. Shinsey. And how about one more time? His first time ever on stage. Colin Shinsey. He's on Colin Shinsey. All one word. C-H-I-N-C-Y. How fun is that? Fucking mom talk. Yeah, okay, so this was so practice. Yeah.
He's gonna get a text message right now.
You know I love you, but I just hope they were kidding about the cocaine thing. I know a 28-year-old that living at home with his parents shouldn't be doing it. Pull another name out of the bucket, put your hands together. There's Sam Jones, everyone. Sam Jones.
a lot of teeth. My mom and family members we have. Apartment. All the miserable skin. Mustache, glasses, my head. They're like alone, they're fine all together. They're no more names or sexual assault.
Hell yeah. Did you just come in from a winter storm somewhere? What's happening? Right? Please don't know how that far. Right? Wow. Okay. What's the deal with that jacket? Mexican. He's that type of guy. Just of course. Yeah. It's annoying. You see the podcast, it looks like a young Mexican dense tonight. You what? You are a young-looking man. How old are you? 21 years old, the exact age that you would have to lie and say that you are under 21. And had a fake ID. Where do you Wait, what? San Pedro. Heck, that's like a one, like an hour drive or something like that. Yeah, well, that's
Actually, in joke, I'm being one. And I was talking to my mom. I'm always said, and the waitress said to me, she said, hey, I'm your boss. You.
Are you 21 now?
I was
Oh, you really were 21. So you're like, okay.
you told that story in a minute. Sweet. Yeah, it's good. I also had a couple of jokes from
Yeah. It started strange. He's trying to get an awkward route.
obviously. When I came up here, I was going to be super interested. Try to work with that.
You know what helps is doing it different joke first than the money. That'll help with your anxiety because then you'll be doing better than what you did.
Yeah, could you try doing jokes first?
Yeah, exactly. Mexico. Yeah. I look like shit. I'm Mexican. I have so many teeth. I have more teeth in my mouth than family members in my house. That's a Mexican.
You put your phone down on the table and have your jokes on. And what if I just grab them? What you do know what you say? When acapella, I guess. Acapella, that's what that means. Acapella.
Without the band. That's what you just said you do. You do musical version of your jokes. You're 21 years old. You look at your parents still? San Pedro? What's your dad do? Wait a second. He's looking for an autism, perhaps? Maybe he's the vice president. I think we're Germana Doxtons. It's one of my favorite hobbies.
Yeah, you're working on it too.
Yeah.
It's a nice straight one.
That is what on 7 a.m. shadow or something like that. Right. Barely existing at all. Just like you do like 4 or 5 minutes. No. Mustache Tony. Okay. Roasted.
I never pushed the bigger sound on that sound.
So you said you had dead mom. Is that true? When did she die? Oh, Jesus. She died. She fell on her head. That's right. She was working
working at Food Factory. She fell off one of those ladders.
Okay, back to the show. So there you go. All right.
You probably won't.
Sam, what do you do?
I run food in the restaurant.
You run food at a smaller restaurant. Yeah, we got some burgers right over here. Mostly protein packed and whatnot. So, what do you do for fun, Sam? You're 21 years old. What's a 21-year-old up to nowadays? What do you guys know other than collecting all the Pokemon? There must be something. What do you do to take your mind off the fact that everything that we know about you?
Fucking?
Yeah, you fucking did. Yeah. Who are you? Girlfriend? How long have you two been together?
A year.
A year and a week. Why don't you count the weeks? A week and a half, isn't it? That's incredible. So you celebrated your anniversary last week. What did you guys do? Oh, so what are you gonna do? You got any big surprise for you? You could always take her to a magic mountain and beautiful Santa for you.
I have no idea. Something. I don't know.
Go ahead.
If you see this, I'm sorry for saying this. Like, I've never told her I loved her. It's been almost a year.
Serious?
You should call her and tell her you love her right now.
Oh!
You want to do it? Do it. How about we call your dead mom then?
What's going on here? Are you guys all just trying to figure it out? Just figure it out. How's it going on? You guys all trying to figure out what happened earlier? You know, when I call myself a food runner, because I have done. Can I tell you something, Sam? I'm very, very disappointed in Joel for even saying call your girlfriend that love her. But now I must ask you, why won't you call her and tell her that you love her? This is great. It's like what we're talking about right now, right? Show Sam some. It's closing it. Why are you looking at me? Blank ass fucking red form. These people love you. Okay, so why don't you tell her? Why don't you tell her that you love her? Look at them. Tell them. I don't know. After a year, you need to break up.
Okay, so I love her.
Yeah, it's not weird. How do you know what love is? How? Are you never by the way? How do you, what do you mean you love her but you're not in love? Can you explain that to us a little bit from your 21-year-old perspective?
I just like hanging out with her. That's
Do you like having sex with her? Yeah. What type of things do you do? Okay. So, what do you mean you're not in love with her?
I guess I feel comfortable saying
Why would you feel comfortable? So it just goes both ways. It's just an endless circle of you just don't want to say. Have you ever said ever in your life, like to your an ex-girlfriend that you were in love with? So you're still in love with her. Right. Okay. So the thing that I don't get is you told her, but you won't tell this one. So then why stay with her?
like it sounds cheesy, but like I love her.
What would you love her as?
There's a difference.
Love.
I think like
Yeah. What is that difference? You don't know. It's a feeling. God. So are you telling us that in a week you're planning for the anniversary? It's just a lie to her to whether you love her? Is that the plan? No. What are you gonna do for the anniversary? Yeah, take her anywhere special.
dude, I don't know. So yeah, thought about being a friend to you? Tell your girlfriend that you love her. You pick a flower out of somebody's garden and tell her you love her, you'll blow her fucking mind, dude. See, it's gonna be wetter than your back. Well, you guys want to be quiet around that person. I did do these jokes. What do you need to complain about it? Hopefully your girlfriend doesn't have the internet. You know, like pretty scared that she's gonna force what she knows. I don't think she knows, but yeah, she did. If she gets really mad at you about it, will that make you love her? She told me that she loved you. She has. She's looking at you and just looking back at her, and you're like, I have a lot of teeth in my mouth. So 14 and million members in my apartment. I'm like, oh, 70 members in an apartment. Feminist again. What are you going to say tomorrow? Your girlfriend's not like 75 or something weird like that, by the way, right? Why did she be 70? Because then all this would make sense, you know? Like, I don't understand what you're talking about at all. On a live show, yet again, right? So many people watch it. I'll write it down and I'll look back at it later. And they were if your girlfriend is 75 and you're 40 years now, waiting for her to die or some Mexican woman. Wait, what? Oh my God! Let's wait. Yeah, let's look at there you go, Sam. That microphone is you're like loud tonight, right, man? I need you loud to protect my voice. Yeah, no, that's definitely not it. I'm a professional. So often, and more quiet yells. That's better already. Sure does. Very good. By that, maybe I was thinking you're talking too much. Good show tonight. From my club. Yeah, me too. I'll take that. Michael Roberts, everyone. Michael Roberts. Here we go. So what do you think of all this? Starting the show that we've accomplished twice. We're just starting it. Michael Roberts. Wow. Recently, I got from Philadelphia. We went to see girl 14 years. Decided I'm not having sex anymore. So I was free. I'm going to sex on Wednesday. I'm going to start the process on Sunday. She calls it the most important. So I got Sunday, I got to call her the flowers. Monday, special dinner. Got to have a neighbors or shit in it, or it doesn't count. Tuesday, massage. Wednesday, fucking. Maybe I get to have some standard Christian missionary sex. It's not working. Got 5 kids. I don't even like kids. I know. They're weird. Kids are weird these days, man. I get some thirsty all the time. Every 2 minutes, water. You're still thinking on the street. Don't be nothing. Nothing. Want to feed me. Give me some water. Yeah, go to the backyard. Put around this stuff. I'll give you some water. Alright, fuck it out like a Robin. Playing it out a lot. One okay right there. Hell yeah, that's a way to make sure your kids still aren't living with you when they're 28. Right? It's tough, right? Amazing. You have 5 kids. How old are you? 39. 39 years. I've adopted kids through foster care. Wow. Chill. That's an American hero. Everyone's like, how do you do this shit with the comedy? And I'm going to check in with Phyllis Hawkins over there.
Because you're not getting into sex.
Oh, well, I got to do work. I got to do fucking work. If I want to do work, I'll get the sex. Jesus Christ. Are you going to fuck our trumpet player? What is that all about? Wow. Michael, how long have you been on stand-up? 5 months. 5 months. Make you start now. So like 5 months ago, I called Michael. Sign me up. Yeah, I was like, fuck, my OCD was like, fuck, you gotta do this shit now. Similar attitude.
I love that. So I'm interested. I'm gonna go back to this whole real life thing. Two Mexicans. What else? What do we got there?
Two black children and a white child.
Two Mexicans, two black children. That's what we're calling them.
There's 5 total.
Can't get those yes on the black kid. Two Mexicans, two black children. It's a little transition there. The oldest one, right? You had to get the white kid, right? Everything like person felt like it was white good. Yes, he was fucking. He wasn't too crazy. Here they go. Let's get some blocks. Know your favorite one is. Yeah. One of them ever. Yeah.
Everything you see happening in the world, that's happening in the house on a micro level. Like the white ones fucking built the wall and the two Mexicans out. Climb under the flying fucking drone and shit.
Ironically, the white kids flying drones.
It fucking wall the hallway and tear it down. I think the kid's out of his room.
What do you do for work?
I'm a teacher.
Preschool teacher.
I'm a computer center.
Everything about you is not matching what you Meanwhile, you're like this super nice guy, just loving kids and whatnot. Are you showing me there? What are you doing?
Well, I'm gonna come up, running from it, like on a brand. Not child support.
What does your wife do?
That's amazing. It's preschool. I'm looking for God, I'm so happy about her.
What do the kids call you? Mr. Rock? How old are your adopted kids?
So that's 2, 3, 9, 4.
Wow.
All the best ages.
Yeah.
Give a high five to your wife. She must be she's gonna see the shit.
Yeah. I like she must be pretty good. I'm happy to not have given birth to.
34.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, like it's all good. She's hard work. That's why she doesn't have your
Fuck yeah. Wow. Jesus.
Looking around there. I'm fucking around.
Heck yeah. You're more uptight than your waist.
Right.
Alright. So interesting. So what you do to get away from these kids in your life? You teach them so you have kids all over the house. What's something that you do for fun other than
It's walks.
Where do you like to talk to? What mountains?
I'm out.
White?
Open. some of your preschool beatbox. Just like, come on, kids, just, I need to go. You love your Nazis, whatever. You know, you should be.
You said that you play the drums. I don't know if you know this or not. I don't know if you know this or not, but on this show we have a little contest called the Mexican Drum. You guys don't seem excited about this whatsoever. During the Mexican Drum Off, Michael, you have a chance to become a full-time member of the band and be the drummer of the band. You can only beat returning champion Joker in a drum solo competition where anything goes. You're trying to have a great drum solo and be entertaining and have the audience love you all at the same time. Are you down for the challenge?
Yeah, I'm fucking. I think I'm
Alright, sure, okay. I'm going giving you a little group solo, trying to become the new California drummer. You can beat all your kids. It's the way out. You can go on tour with us. Put your hands together for Michael Robert.
Am I getting up?
Yeah. He has such a tough look on his face. I don't understand what he's so angry about.
Every time he tosses me, he touches me. I don't like it.
Ladies and gentlemen, oh, he switches. Yeah, left-handed. He knows one day his kids are going to grow up and watch this video and go, that guy's not my real dad. Here he is, Michael Robert, everybody. Wild here. That was very good. Left-handed, switched it over. That's incredible. That's a pretty good performance there, Michael. It's going to be tough to beat. It's going to be tough to beat. Got a little fun fact. Joel Bergalton is undefeated in Mexican drum-offs. It is his world. Michael, step on up here. Come on up. Come on back up here. And I'm going to bring out the... Have a seat on the stool for you. Just have a seat over there. And I'm going to bring out the reigning, defending drummer of Kiltony, undefeated all time, here to defend his throne. I present to you in a Mexican drum off, the one and only Shoulder Pilgrimage. No ass for you podcast listeners. It's no physical fun whatsoever. All right, I'm the father of all this. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, defending his throne is the one and only Shoulder. on Twitter at Michael Robert Comedy. And you just saw him here for the first time on live at the world famous comedy store. You guys having fun out there? Dig deep in this. Alright, this looks like a familiar name. Put your hands together for Eric Staniford, everyone. Eric Staniford. Oh, from the far corner. Here he comes. Here he is. One more time for Eric Staniford, everyone.
So I recently became single. Not hyped about it. Last time I became single, flip phones. How things are working anymore. Started teaching me a lot about myself. Definitely, I like the same way I like my coffee. Too hot to put my dick in. Whereas I do put my dick in for some reason, it's coming out with blisters. I was on a date recently and figured out that I was the dumb one. I could keep snoring and Jimmy Buffett conversations. That's not something you can backtrack from.
But if he was in charge of the economy, why are things more late? Eric Staniford. How's it going, Dan? You've been on this show before.
Yeah, back in November.
Heck yeah. Welcome back. Very fun set. How long have you been on stand-up?
This makes me weird.
1 year? Wow, that's so fucking cool, man. What do you do?
You tell stand-up you love it.
Yes.
What do you do for a living?
I work at the Los Angeles Public Library.
Public library. That's so cool. What do you do at the library? Does that all be...
I'm in the training department, training employees how to deal with crazy situations.
Do you get a lot of cam girls, like, like having sex shows and stuff like that? Like, like
Red band.
that's like a real thing. Like go down an aisle just like get naked and do Instagram videos and shit like that.
It doesn't happen frequently. I mean,
You have had it.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Just agree with them. Just agree with them. Yeah, exactly.
Did you have such confidence in that hot coffee joke that that's why there was so much setup that seemed irrelevant before you got to it?
I had to try it.
Man, don't fool me.
I'm trying to set it up a little bit.
Yeah, but I mean, if you just straight up said it, then they would have exploded immediately because that joke's perfect.
I don't know. I
You know
felt
what I
I needed to.
I'm single. What does that have to do with it? Like, why do we
Very, very, very common thing that it's hard to believe, but you don't really, no matter how many times you hear it, you don't believe it. 4, 5, 6, 7 years into this is you don't need as much setup as you think. We think that, but you really don't, and he's absolutely right. You said, I like when women look at like my coffee, too hot to put your dick in. I know it's hard to believe that it would have been even bigger, but you got to try it that way to realize that it can be bigger. The less on the front, the more you get, because the more it's surprise, and you just don't need it. It's all used to be needless individual, especially since it's such a great joke. So not the whole coffee thing. I think all of us would. Oh, here's another one of those generic coffee jokes, but we've heard every one of those before. But when you said it, it was like, whoa, there's another one. Yeah, there's another one. Busting the myth that there's too many of those. I think you only do the Mythbusters at the same time. Smushed together. Not many people like both of them. A lot of people said, hey, look, it's friend of the show, Bobby Lee, everybody. Bobby, hey, Bobby, what are you doing? Bobby, take your time off, take your time. Say hi, Bobby, what are you doing?
maybe the dogs have been related? Oh, my ancestors. Right.
So, Eric, you work at the public library. How long have you done that for?
Oh, no, 8 years now?
8 years. That is so interesting. You're
now. Things are getting more digital and stuff.
Yeah. You ever hook up with anybody at the library or get yourself a book reader or something like that? You know what I mean?
Not lately, no.
Yeah.
Really, you've never been like, she's like, no, not here. And you're like,
How about a girlfriend? Anything like that?
Well, I've started dating recently. I've been recently dabbling.
Yeah, like what would be the most recent date that you went on? What was that like?
I'm dating a lady now. I've been.
does she know that you're in this school system?
She does.
Things are going good.
Yeah, that was my agent. She lives close to me.
Library?
We met at a Mardi Gras party.
Mardi Gras party for books. We were reading about Mardi Gras.
Yeah.
Conversation to books.
Sweet. And what did she do?
Marketing and stuff.
And where would you guys go on your date?
We went to barbecue.
Go park. Good at the park. That's cool. Was it someone else's barbecue? What?
No, it was one of the friend houses.
Oh, cool. It's fun. What did you do after the barbecue? Also go through your pants and get really tired. What did you lay down from?
Right here, I just Netflix comedy specials.
Oh, there you go. All right. Anything else you should know that's about you that's interesting?
I'm a photographer. I've been shooting a lot of photos of some of the filmmakers here lately. I've done shot photos for Via Montgomery, Hatchet. You actually shared some photos on your Instagram of Montgomery. The Ratchet breaking flag.
Oh, that's one of my favorite pictures. Oh, that's incredible. You designed, you did that? Oh, it's
I've begged you for weeks.
the American flag, it's clearer than can, like, something like that. It's classic, Willie. That's so relieved.
Right.
Yeah, right. Skateboard.
The last time I was on stage, I've been doing that, so we've been raising money for the 5 books from every sheet. Costume fund, reality. Check that out.
Well, you could use the tape for other things, like sidewalks or like stairs up your house.
Yeah, if you want to use fancy with some creation, you can.
Did you plug into the costume fund this week?
Can't tell you that now.
You know, where can they find that band tape? Like,
Reality group. Or on Instagram, it's reality group.
Erica, great set, great tips, man. There you go. Eric Stanford on Instagram at ESTERICESTN, all one word. How many of you like when comedians do good during their set? How many of you like that's pretty good. Your hands gonna be your next comedian. Elmer Saeed. There you go. Right. My parents, my brothers, my mom, as well. So the thing about one person, but it's anybody that's fine. You know, you want to drink, but you always, you know, like he's at the other one. Yeah. I have an uncle that was blind, so it's okay. And now, okay. No offense. I'm sorry. I have a Mexican and I owe you a house. The Spanish priest,
or just Catholic priests. It's either that or
right? I mean, it's just it was calling priests pedophiles, or still beer. Elmer, how long have you been doing stand-up? First time? Yeah, that's what I was hoping to hear. That's a good thing. First time. Yes. Yeah. I love it. And how are you? Here you are, starting out at the comedy store. Is this something you're going to do again? You're going to keep
think
trying?
about it. Get jobs.
Where are you from?
Here.
And what's your day job?
We're raised construction work.
Construction. How long have you been doing that?
3 years.
What do you do exactly for construction?
We do water main. The water pipe that goes into the houses and fun stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, like, if those break, you're the guy that goes in there?
And we replace most of the pipes are about 60 years old. So we got to replace them every once in a while.
Did you always look like Mario, or only when you started working with all these pipes? What else about you? Or tell us fun facts about you, your real life. Interesting.
My jaw once.
Yeah, how'd you do that?
Was looking at the barricades. That's the name. Yeah. I used to be a Spanish red band, but now
Because they wired your jump shot. My goodness. What else? Or tell us fun facts.
some
We have a water main break.
Benson beats high.
Said that. So, tell us more about you. Born and raised in LA.
Yeah.
What part?
It's called Melbourne. Yeah, it's 10. It's
Here, how long was your trip here?
25, 30 minutes.
Really?
Yeah.
Which direction is that? Oh, okay.
It's like you're trying to get a girl to come over your house. It's right there. Just 2 hours later. Where do you live?
25 minutes down the street.
Just a little Mexican town that was 25 minutes away from LA.
What do your parents do?
Construction and sales.
Construction, sounds like dad in construction.
My mom's in construction.
Wow, good job. Just
Yeah, the construction. Mom sells that's called
yeah.
Yeah.
What did
She sells the watermelon and everything that she really sells. No, she sells that. It's called Princess House.
Princess House? Tell us what it is.
It's
Oh, what's I don't know.
it's all glass.
You know about this?
Hey, that's a Princess House. Oh, you want to buy some of them? Don't give your shit free.
What's the difference between regular Tupperware and Tupperware?
It's mostly Mexican people who buy this stuff.
But why? Why do they do that?
It's pretty pricey too, which is weird.
Have you heard of Princess House? I never heard of it, but I got some if you want to buy it.
It's right there. It's right there. It's only fucking 2 hours away, fool.
No, 20 minutes away.
How many kids in here? Honestly, once a week. Not every time, me.
Yeah.
Rail guard.
Mexican drum off without the drums? Hey, you don't even know what Princess House Tupperware is, dog. You know what the Tupperware
I don't even know.
So, I mean, what do you mean it's Mexican like Princess House?
I don't know. Yeah.
Oh, okay, wait. Okay.
You suck, you lose, you fuck.
Alright.
I'm sorry. People don't like anything today.
I'm trying to attack everything else.
Right? Right?
They're not Mexican at all.
Yeah.
So, like, some from being Mexican because
And is there, you're calling it Mexican life? Is there anything that you would consider super Mexican about yourself, or super weird about yourself?
No. His muscles. Yeah, most of those princes, metal guards.
That's how predominantly Mexican. So it's like glass containers with like plastic lids.
Yeah, just shit, cups, plates, and Virgin Mary on the top, pretty much.
Yeah. Well, Walmart, you went on your first time. Feel free to come back anytime. It was nice to meet you. Elmer Sign, everyone. Elmer Sign. I'm gonna get to the band tonight. I gotta see. I don't know about Phyllis Hawkins on that trumpet. It sounds beautiful. It's much cooler than your brother. You didn't get the weird nose that runs in the family. That gigantic beak that your brother has.
I got food. Oh, Jared.
Whoever comes up next, just remind me.
Yeah, don't fall.
It's not cool. It's not why I said
We have a ex-comedian, Teddy Woodside. Teddy Woodside. Teddy Woodside. Teddy Woodside? That's gonna do it then.
hey, how's it going, everybody? I live on the west side. Crazy things over there. Roger killed somebody. I mean, allegedly. And they got get it now. It's hard to do. It's really hard to film. A minute of it. Let's do some crowd work. Have you tried that? Where are you from? But seriously, I'm going to cede the floor to bring more people on. That was fun.
Teddy Woodside for you.
Give me the bear, Brian. Give me the bear. There.
It's really no bear? Oh, it doesn't have to be the exact time, but ribbons. Ribbons sticking my bolts from the reason now don't play it when we bring up the next comedian period. We got for Bridget Dow, everyone. Bridget Dow. Here she is. Bridget Dow, everybody.
Hey, thank you. Okay, so there's three suicide bombers, right? And they're group texting because that's what they do. Yeah, I went there. They're at the airport, and it's lunchtime. They're at the airport. They're group texting on their thing. The first one goes, "Fuck me." If I get 10 seconds, I'm just pushing the button. That's it. We're done. Yes, I get it. I'm hard. I get excellent how much more time to give. And I push the button. We're done. The third guy gets down for sure. I get peanut butter until all my time. That's it. I'm pushing the button. We're done. So the next thing, and stand her hard stick. I don't know how it works. I'm not supposed to bummer. They're together. Fair enough. The first one gets tuna salad. Push the button. They're fishing with the or whatever. Second one, same thing. Egg salad. Boom. Done. Third one, peanut butter chili. Boom. Done. They're all the fucking funeral. And I went to 40 merchants and all the way together. First one goes, I don't understand. Sandwiches. Second one, I don't understand. 11. To the third one.
car, there's another Cincinnati that never says, I don't give a fuck anymore. Johnny, it's funny.
During your three guys walking to a bar, no, three guys walked out of this bar.
Let's check in with George. It's funny that you howled after your show to leave park.
That's hello, Michelle.
Check my mom.
Okay, so welcome to the show. Is this your first time on? Yes, welcome to the show. Welcome to Not Stand Comedy.
It's Richie. I've been it for like
Alright,
I've been told
thank
worse,
God.
but I just want to get it right for the job.
Alright. And what was your answer? How long you been on stand-up? 1 year. All here in Los Angeles? Where are you from?
LA.
Born and raised.
Very close. Cincinnati.
Cincinnati, Ohio. How long have you been that way?
I was
I don't know. I'll take 9 months. So, what do you do for a living?
comedy full time, including my social work credentials to do comedy.
How do you like comedy?
I'm on Social Security disability. My job is not killing myself.
Social Security disabilities. How did you get that?
I applied for it when I was a kid.
But how did you, or what did you say to get it?
It's a road. It's a journey to get free money from the government. It's a year and a half.
Yeah.
Series of tasks that we were judging. Beginning comedy.
They just want to throw it. You go there. Thing from the government. They used to sell those books with like dollars. And like, there's money out there. Gotta get it.
I'm telling you everything. It's like an SAT test. You just like choose zero the whole time.
Sort of, you just have to, I mean, I don't,
Do you want to talk about it?
yeah, no, absolutely.
You don't want to. We don't have to. That's very interesting stuff. Have you ever had a real job?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. We worked on rehabs, paramedic. I was an ambulatory for 4 years.
Wow.
Being a social disability is still work. Be clear about that. Yeah. You just have
For dating, yeah.
words. I gotta just like how do I make a living well right now? Just that. So I probably
You ever seen it? I love it. First, you're doing a great job. Absolutely. So, you ever seen it in life as a paramedic?
yeah. So I will
Is there any one instance that you really were words of being a paramedic? Was there one time that pops in your really,
yeah.
helping a person in ways?
Actually, that's exactly what it was.
What happened?
There were these twins. They were born very creepy to the point where when we showed up to transport them, we knew they weren't going to last very long.
Right.
Like their blood pressure was like 204. And we got them in the rig to the hospital. And while we were driving, before we drove off, the lady was like, "Die, just give us some flashes, my beans." We're like, "There's no one there, don't worry." We're like, "Yeah, sure, no problem." And then we get to the hospital, and then they don't in the elevator. We go up here, the whole party, waiting, and we open the door, and then there's something coming.
To this day. So, is there any
Until they haunt her. We don't know where to children's hospital, and that's where they died. But when we got off, she just, I know it's not your fault. Which is like the weirdest thing to say to someone, because I'm also getting paid, and also her kids were both like 3 months early, so it's like, I don't know, it's not my fault, but thank you for reassuring me. You know what I mean? It was a weird moment where I was like, I needed to hear that, but I also needed that.
wow.
Yeah.
Jeez Louise. That's a lot. Were they difficult kids or were they?
No, it didn't matter.
Anyway, those, am I right?
You could look at him.
Question is,
Is there anything you do every day to kind of like maintain and feel good when you get up and try to keep it at bay?
Try to do at least 30 minutes of exercise. So, like, I'll go outside for 30 minutes, whether it's like a walk, jog, or run, or skate and play basketball.
what's your Lord? A lot of that. Incredible. Yes, I could see why. That would never be joyous. That's for sure.
Right all the way to the front, Tony.
Oh, yeah. Well, Brigitte, I'll tell you, the comedy store, a place like this, is always a lot of people to Atlanta miss. I just want to let you know, I think you fit in very well here. So, thanks for sitting out and being part of the show, doing stand-up comedy.
Thank you.
Stay healthy, have fun. There's Brigitte, everybody. Brigitte. Heck yeah. Yeah. Regular on this show, everybody. Here it's every single week. Not easy to do, but man, he's so good. I really love this guy. He's got a really wacky style and it's so much fun, always entertaining. Ladies and gentlemen, the one and only William Montgomery. Here he is, flash, everyone. Focus, looking down in front of him. Come on, guys, you gotta make some noise for William Montgomery.
My relationship with this teacher. I'd like to do a cut scene from the Access Memory hyperplane today, and I bust through the door. It's like, man, it's our mom! superheroes movie. Superhero. I think I realized I was addicted to magic for the first time. I brought a rabbit out to Tokyo, and so kids know I like to do a little cutscene of that. Just am I a paper thing? Just say, hold on, where's Richardson?
The sound of two premature born twins dying goes all down the streets. At the end of the sirens there, some syndication. Play Montgomery, everybody. Very funny. God, I believe that's what that's wrong. It's not with evidence. I think it looks in less sense to me. Till the end, I had no idea what was going on. How do you focus for
Like me when I read Shel Silverstein books.
Silverstein?
Yeah, I agree. Yeah. You know what's hold on, where's Chuck?
There is no Chuck. I heard Chuck. Even if you didn't say Chuck.
I didn't. I just worked about just this one guy on.
Oh, yeah? Is there any reason
After that works out, I was feeling good about this tonight, and then
I messed up. William, you've been letting these commenters on YouTube really, sometimes you really let them work you up. Is there anything you'd like to the guy that's been talking shit about you on YouTube? One of them right down in that camera, right down the barrel. Is there anything you'd like to send him a message? Is there anything you'd like to say?
yeah, Edward Savalas. I don't think you realize it's skinny. I don't know if you realize I don't know how to read. It's funny bringing it up. Yeah, you are right about that. You did research. I filled out after
That's great.
the first grade ever learned how to read. So you did research. I'll give you that. Edward Savalas. Edward. It's like calling it Edward.
YouTube's screen name is Edward Savalas. There's no numbers in that or anything. What kind of weird troll uses his actual name?
Yes, Edward _Savalas. Yeah, I know.
Wow. Have you ever said the N-word before?
You know, repeat this. There's a guy who grew up in Memphis, Tennessee. I was in Project Management, and I'll be quick frank. There was a time, 10th, 11th grade, somebody Jake the silver forerunner, acting for his life, just singing all of Project as lyric.
So many people ask disclaimer just to make sure people knew at the beginning of the Prestige episode. We told them, William couldn't make it and it was political grounds.
We don't know really what seems. Now we looking for Tony.
Yeah. What do you do? How do you do the Maui?
On a boat for 3 weeks. It was more than a 4-hour tour. It's big aliens on the weekend. Hold on, what happened to Jeremiah?
William, oh yeah, tell us his answer.
I don't know. He's kind of like ass or something.
So William, William,
How's it going? Wow, William,
on your side. William, are they making out right now? How does this happen? Sounds like Bill and Hillary Clinton meeting each other for the first time.
on backgrounds. I have those things and they have all that kind of fun and Tony. I have been just sort of into some stuff. Recently, it's a horrible year.
Musical instruments? I've never asked you that before.
It's in the 10th grade. Yesterday, Rodney, his sort of shtick was he was falling from the top of the stairs. Everyone laughed. It was against the synthesizer. And I just told everyone life's pretty hard. Anything getting this song. I don't know if it works out to run. And then I played my synthesizer. I need to get back out there.
How did you make it to 10th grade if you failed first grade?
I cheated.
Truth comes out.
But I couldn't read it.
Is that true?
Yeah, I see these red signs everywhere. I think, they say stop.
Alright. William, always so much fun. Always one of my favorite parts of the show. Makes a noise for him. Another minute and another rating review by William Montgomery. Yeah, there he goes. You guys need to go back to the bucket one more time, huh? This media of the night goes by the name of Bobby Jimmy. Bobby Jimmy. How about another hand for the Oh yeah, one more time for Bobby Jimmy, everyone.
What else? I just rode my Harley out here from Colorado. Cars are tired. Thanks. Watch the out. I don't know if anybody got the car before, built before 1940, but that was the last year we made without turning signals. I comedy might kill a traffic cone. Saw a high-speed chase where a guy was getting out of the window and shooting the cops at the same time. There's a vehicle full of Japanese tourists taking photos at the time. Traffic here, like, the walking game or the real here in tourists. Sorry.
Yeah, absolutely. I got it. I'll be talking to you, Bobby. Bobby Jimmy. We're about to have a nice talk. I'm excited about this. It's all good. You're comfortable now. We're going to just talk. We ask you some questions about your life. We want to find out more about you. We've never really had a civil war reenactor on the show before. This is very exciting. So you're from Colorado? Born and raised?
Yeah, I've been out there for roughly 7 years.
Yeah. What have you been doing? How old you are?
Skateboarding.
Man, look at you. That's basically like the entire band all in one. That's the things that they're into.
So it's got to go.
Yeah, he's usually paying attention. Anytime Joel gets to take a break, he's like, oh, get under the bushes and his hand mean, you want to.
Comedy, love it. This place is iconic.
Right. Absolutely. How long are you visiting LA? What do you rent a motorcycle out here or something?
Shit.
Is that what you rent this time? Yeah. And you come on solo, you just in a car or anything like that? Yeah. That's so fun. Yeah, I have a motorcycle, but I want to do it. Fuck yeah. So, you like motorcycle? That's no drink.
Philippines and something.
So, tell us more about you. What have you been doing your whole life? Honestly, other than skateboarding and snowboarding.
Yeah, that's about it. Skateboarding a whole lot. To score heroin.
Is that true? You do heroin?
That's the place I found.
I love it. That is so cool.
That,
I was heroin making.
What's
the first 10 minutes of heroin when you feel it? I was so excited. I thought we were finding out that you sometimes. Yeah, that would have been pretty epic. Do you have any kids, Bobby? You ever been married? No. Do you have a girlfriend? Back in Colorado.
Sure.
How's the relationship? Is it rocky right now?
She wants to put
Yeah, I like that. So, how long you been with her?
I've been around about a year. It's Colorado, so it's really hard to work with.
Wow. So you're saying women get around, they sleep with multiple guys do too.
And, yeah, it's tough. You gotta be a player. You gotta be able to do a backflip on a snowboard.
Yeah, that's a whole different world out there. You excited about
Colorado. Colorado. I thought it was just because I was breathing into
Are you excited about the new legalized mushrooms?
It's decriminalized already. Don't think I'm excited. Places and I have to look it out the picture of it a little bit.
Yeah, right.
Microdosing. You go into a restaurant now, the staffing gives you this high giggle. You gotta think half of them.
Is that true?
People are even pushing out. You have chance.
Yeah. A lot of people microdosing, and that's like weird because you take like I know a guy microdosing acid. Like you could just have like a little piece of acid and you turn your ass off and you're working your hand right and you're like microdosing. You know, I've done
Microdosing. Yeah, I'm gonna eat them all.
the last time really?
Yeah.
Are you fucking with us? Or you
No, a couple days ago.
Yeah, what'd you do?
With dinner.
This is LA, Colorado.
Yeah, and you got a little bag of mushrooms, and you're supposed to only eat one, and then you have a whole bag. And I know people that have gone to the hospital for that. So, you know.
I know what some people do with this. You were doing it a couple days ago. What did you do? What were you doing? Were you doing it at the beach? Were you
To a restaurant, I went to once I felt like I needed to leave.
Can I ask you where you were eating dinner?
Somewhere upward.
Just like a diner or
Oh, nice restaurant. We went to a nice restaurant. I love that place. Not that place. Yeah, nice restaurant.
so.
Yeah, it's kind of important. That's what he's going for here.
I guess
I didn't know that either.
right. But it's like an upscale restaurant, and all of a sudden the mushrooms really take it.
Napkins, yeah.
Wait, what? Yeah, but a napkin. So did you get to finish your meal, or did you trip so hard you just like left?
No, unfortunately, didn't take it the way I wanted it to. I think the microdosing species of mushrooms now, so I get like, you know, the kind you're going to see God with, or
Right.
what are you doing?
For what? What do you need forgiveness for? Anything interesting? Or you ever commit a crime?
I broke weed, and before I became legal, it was a crime.
Have you had to
not really bad. What did I think? So now we are talking to machines for days. Sir, you put the money in, and if it's oxygen, I actually had somebody help me with that.
How long have you been growing wheat for in Colorado?
In Colorado, 3 years.
Oh, how long have you been growing wheat, period?
Forest.
Wow, that's interesting. 34 years.
Yeah. Thank you for
Goodness, what else? There must be some more about you. I can tell there's some interesting shit.
racing skateboards.
Ah, wow. So you
Out here in like North Road.
go downhill.
Yeah.
What's the fastest you've ever gone on a skateboard?
Over 67.
Oh, okay. Now we're getting there. That's fucking cool. A leather suit and a helmet when you do it? That's what it looks like. Oh, don't do that. Wow.
There's
26.
road out here.
Is there any video of you on the internet? Just speed skateboarding? Like, is there any video of you going over like 50 miles an hour on a skateboard and somewhere?
It's on bike.
Yeah. So that people might send a podcast.
It's there was one about skateboarding. There was Saturday and Saturday. That's awesome. Basically, philosophical.
I love that. That's so cool. You ever injured snowboarding, skateboarding? What's the worst injury you ever had?
Waking up in the hospital was pretty bad.
Head injury?
Yeah.
Explains a lot.
Hospital and where the hell am I? For the last half hour. So, yeah, there's
And that was a skateboarding one that had injury. That's probably a lot easier to have a traumatic brain injury.
Steve runs around public street sporting. Especially sports where and stuff like that. So, skateboard. Get messed up. I don't do it too much anymore.
Right. How old are you?
48.
Okay. Cool. Heck yeah.
I would say something that you said, yeah, you know, CTE,
Bobby, I mean, so much fun. Nice to meet you. Think you're gonna come back next time? Sign up again?
I don't know. This was awesome. I got a chance to do this.
There he goes, Bobby Jimmy, everybody. Thanks, Bobby. For Bobby, everyone. Your final comedian of the day. It's that time for Brian J-Emails, everybody. Look at that. Incredible, beautiful, Rick and Benson. And you look at the band. Have a really for the great Doug Benson, everybody. You're getting with hi. You're going a bunch of places. Doug Benson. Doug loves the movie. Doug loves movie.com. And I'll be on tomorrow night. For those of you here, I'll be on Blog $15 device. Thank you. Thank you so much for always being one of our favorite guests and coming around in the road and here at the Comedy Store. To all the comics that come up here, good for you. Absolutely. I always think that if I was starting out anywhere near my first few years, I would be definitely signing up every week for this show. Or I bent the knee for people running open mics to give me a janky 3 minutes before. So, how about you? The first time ever in the band, Phyllis Hawkins, everybody. Jeffrey Johnson. She's on social media now. Look, Jesse Johnson. Is it right? Jetski? Is there an underscore there? Oh, one word. You can amazing. Yeah, they sound so damn good. Thank you. So awesome. I'm going to hit for the legendary. Added 1,000 tonight. Chroma Chris, everybody. Chroma, what did you think of tonight's episode? It's going the distance. And for the leader of the band tonight, Mexican drum player Gilbert Johanan. You love him. He's on social media at Mostly Sorry. Joel, you just went to 6 or 7 cities you've never been to. You know, you're doing sold out shows on the field, but I'm so jet lagged. I can't wait to sleep, but I love you guys. Thanks for coming out. There you go. 4 minutes. Go on, so much fun. We're going to be back next week with a guest. And then June 10th, we have Jeffrey Ross here. And June 17th, for the first time at our comedy store legend, Brian Holtzman will be here. For the first time ever.
It's going to be amazing. I can't wait for that.
You can get a Death Squad pen or a Tony Hinchcliffe pen available at Rocket Pens. Check out your Fit CBD if you're into CBD. Pre-order the new Reagan and Watkins album. You can do that now. That's released June 6th. You can pre-order it now. Or you can come to the official release party on June 6th right here at the store. The first ever Reagan and Watkins album, self-titled Reagan and Watkins, comes up. Have another hand for Red Band, everybody. So much fun. Love you guys. Thank you for coming out. We'll see you again soon. Thank you. Good night. Bye.
From the Rothschild Comedy Store meeting room for a episode of Kill Tony.
right here. House artist drawing tonight's episode. We drew up all the posters that go around on the tour with us, all the anniversary posters. Those are all available at rangeeagle.com. He draws every episode. How exciting. We're back from a week-long break. You're refreshed. Oh, did you hear that? That's the one on the Afro duty over there, everybody. Oh, shit. Look at that. She's got the hair down tonight. Either that or she got the tornadoes or something. I don't know what's going on, but back on the road, the end of next week, we go to Lawrence, Kansas, Omaha, Nebraska, Des Moines, Appleton, Wisconsin, Milwaukee, Chicago, Madison, Minneapolis. We kept seeing 2 shows in New York City. I thought this used to be long. Now it's short again. Anyway, you know, keep us energized. It's delicious caveman coffee. Go to cavemancoffeecompany.com. Use the code Tony. Save 15%. Isn't that fun? And you know what else is important on the road, Brian, that we learned and we talk about a lot? I'm telling you, it's taking care of yourself. Support for Tony comes from Manscaped, who is #1 in men's below-the-belt grooming. Have you ever had a manscaping accident? Of course you have. That's why Manscaped created the Lawnmower 2.0 electric trimmer with patented skin-safe technology. No more painful nicks or snags, guaranteed. Over 1 million men have confidently Manscaped with Manscaped's precision-engineered tools.
You know, this trimmer won't either snag your nuts either. Like, every time somebody shaves using a razor, I just think that it just won't do that. It's also waterproof, so you can use it in the shower, or if you use the right tools for the job. Manscaped offers the crop preserver, anti-shaving ball deodorant, and moisturizer. You already put deodorant on your pants, you know, or you know, deodorant on the smelliest part of your body. In my opinion, the second smelliest part of your body, if you think about it. It's 20% off, free shipping, and a free travel. With the code Tony at manscaped.com, your balls will thank you.
Yeah, that's right. Get 20% off, free shipping, and a free travel bag by using the code Tony at manscaped.com. It's 20% off, free shipping, and a free travel bag with the code Tony at manscaped.com. Why did it just have to be my name for the code? Why couldn't it be everything else is still Tony? It's like, your balls is Tony. Tony, that's the show. Tony, for your manscaping needs.
Your mom will be proud.
And by the way, that seriously is, they sent that package. It's unbelievably great. I think you used the ball spray as cologne at one point.
No, I use cologne. Use the ball spray. Use cologne as ball spray.
No,
my favorite, your mustache used it.
I did. I used all my facial hair used it. But it works for me. It's a regular trimmer. Anyway, all right, can we take this from the top? Let's restart. Who wants to restart tonight's episode? Just kidding. We're already in it, guys. We're already going in. I'm excited about tonight. We have, every single week, we have one of the funniest comedians in the world, and this week's no different. His new album, Job, right now is out. He's one of our favorite comedians on the planet, a real fucking comedy store guy, a monster, perhaps one of the nicest, friendliest human beings in comedy store history, and also one of the funniest. The great Steve Simone, everybody. That's funny. Hell yes, Steve Simone, the new album Java is out. That just came out. I'm excited. Hey, can I tell them what I told you earlier, my little guarantee? I said that tonight, by doing this show, it's at number 3 right now, I said that we were going to push it to number 1 tonight. Thank you, Tony. Come. You guys want to be part of a great episode or what? Let's fucking do it. Your pumps. I'd like it to call Tony Pumps. For those of you listening to live stream, go buy Java right now and thank us later. It's unbelievable.
Is there a reason for the name? Without spoiling anything?
Just for my fat older brother, my fatter dad, and they have no idea what it is.
That's great. Also a little fun fact. Our friend Gino at Speedweed, some of you may have filled out on your way in on a little iPad. He's giving away $500 worth of food. That's fucking great. How exciting is that? Only in California, right? You guys don't like me. Fuck you. Names off the iPad. jump right into it, right? You know, there's a band on this show. Did you tell me there's a fucking band? I stand in the land every single episode. They commit to main characters. Sometimes it's the return of their famous characters that we've seen before. Sometimes it's the debut of a brand new character. You never know what they're going to be. They'll stay in character the whole time. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the best stand in the land. It's the Tony Man, Jeremiah Watkins, Shoulder to shoulder. Roll the credits. Uh-oh. There you go. Whoa! Look at how much shit this is. It's a real postman. For the first time ever, right? This is a brand new character. It's really exciting. Oh, and they got their name written down. I like this. Wow. You guys are postmen. This is so exciting. You're a really old postman, huh? Very postman. Who is dressed for both the cold and the warm at the same time. It's like it's hot, he's good, it's cold, he's got a little something for that too. Right on the top. It says here your name is Walter, is that correct?
That's Walter.
Walter Finn.
Bush.
That sounds like an 80. Why do you sound like your name is weird? A Native American postman? Why would an Indian man lie about being a Caucasian?
I just got like 23 years.
I am
100%.
This is very exciting. Well, I'm glad you're going to be with us. Clearly next to you, you have Sully Sullenberger from the musical. And it says here your name is Bird the Bird, Mailman. Bird the Mailman. Tony. Oh! All right. Bird the Mailman.
He is not a murderer, and I am not a hater.
You were more Native American as the show goes on.
No, that shows the shit.
That's exactly what a Native American would say right
I
there.
don't know what you're talking about.
And then it says here, Becky, that your name is Carl Malone. Is this correct? That's right. And this is the mailman. So you're like, so I get it. So you saw. So you knew that you were going to go there, and you're like, oh, okay, I'm just going to, surfer it up with a wig and mailman it up. That's what I think a mailman is. I'm like, my Mexican buddy, blonde, Ric Flair like hair, put a fisherman's hat over it, and then I'm ready to be a mailman.
I thought the mix of the two was just free comedy.
Oh my god. Okay, so you guys see, this isn't even the show. This is just the beginning, the very beginning of the show. By the way, Walter over there, yes, happy Memorial Day. Nobody better to me just a happy Memorial Day than a Native American. Who, by the way, I believe that he is a big fan, which reminds me, you can order right now, go to your local postal delivery, Reagan and Watkins album, you can pre-order it, it's on sale. It comes out June 7th, the pre-party here on June the 6th, the night before, right here. Jeremiah and the two founding members of the band. Amazing. We're super excited to get their own band. See what happens. But tonight it's Mailman, Steve Simone, Red Band, and a bucket of destiny is here. Yeah. Yeah. That sounds like. Okay, you guys ready to start the show? After the 60 seconds, you find out more about their life, about what else result different. You guys excited? He's going to be your first comedian. He goes by the name of Brendan Frick. Here he is, Brendan Frick.
I just discovered this new genre. It's my favorite, but I'm going to warn everybody in advance. It has a wildly aggressive name. It's called Black Ambush Pornography. Years, I agree, but I'll explain everyone back on. Black Ambush Pornography, what it is they get a white porn actress and they sit her down and they interview her about what the scene's going to be like. And then the whole time they have a white porn actor show you the camera with his shirt off, and it's implied that's going to be the dude in the scene. And then they finish the interview and they're like, all right, let's bring in the guy. The girl panics and she's like, wait, isn't that the guy? And they go, whoa. And then they bring in a black guy and then they zoom the camera in super tight on her face to see if she's racist or not. I assume it's porn. I'm not sure because I only just come in.
Yeah, Brendan Frick. Hell yeah, Brendan. That was very fun. You're an adorable little thing, aren't you?
Very small man.
You're such a cutie pie.
It's true. Thank you.
Let's check in with Walter over here real quick.
You're very important.
Yes, please.
It's the most goddamn Native American thing I've ever seen in my entire life. I'm not smiling at all.
What confident eye contact?
Like you would know about confident eye contact. What the fuck are we talking about, Brendan? Look at you, little fucking George Costanza, Daisy DeVito, fucking Maria, just a white guy, huh? Look at you. Wow. You some type of like little mad scientist or something?
I'm very dumb.
Really?
Very unintelligent man. I am studying that though.
It's the whole Walter, go ahead.
Sure, tiny, they take one stem to make them have.
Is this a real category of porn? Like what you talked about?
Yeah, it is.
Wow. And less people racist or
It's more scenes than I make it sound bad.
like what do you type in to find that type of porn?
I just found it randomly one day. Like it.
Porn. No, I know that's how I find all my porn. Is just I go to randomporn.com and just fuck it.
Yeah, I think I was a porn operator. I think it's the algorithm was like, I like it. So I can send that.
Alright. Brendan, is this your first time on the show?
The second time. It was like a year ago.
Oh, that's fun. Hell yeah. Well, how's life been for you since then?
It's been much better. The whole interview was coming after my dick wasn't working, and now it works.
Oh, wow. Did we find out why your dick wasn't working?
I don't know. Zoloft, which is somehow is making it harder, which is the opposite. My doctor told me that's weird.
It's making it harder in a good way or a bad way?
Before I was going soft all the time, it would seem less weird if anyone would be remembered. It seems like, he came up with an agenda.
So now it's fine. We want to hear about this. So now it's too hard.
It's not too hard.
Are you using hard right now?
Not right now, no. It's been getting like a baseline level of hard, which for me is big news.
Baseline level of hard.
Yeah,
we're just always a little ready to go.
No, it's just like when it's normal for it to be hard, it does, which is out of the ordinary for me.
So the fact that it's good is bad.
It's not bad, it's just I feel uneasy.
Weirdest place you've gotten a boner that you remember recently?
This was when I was a child at the Holocaust Museum in Washington.
Oh, damn.
We're going to take a dance section.
Come on.
You know what it was? No, this girl I had a crush on was looking down into it. Next to her, I was looking down her hair because I was in 8th grade. I just got rocked hard. She turned and bumped into it.
Oh my god.
That's when I realized that's like detrimental footage.
Oh my god. Yes, Walter. My goodness. Yes, you are. And it is incredible that you have decided to dress like a Chucky doll tonight. Personal that you think you can wear bigger clothes. That is just so adorable what you are squoozing into. Is that off of a teddy bear or something like that? Like you're dressed, this is crazy. You never want to dress like a fucking teddy bear.
No, this is from Peter Pan for the man 5'8" and under. If you're listening, please sponsor me. It's a small men's clothing business.
I'll take good one, Walt. I love it. That's how you dress? You dress like this a lot?
Yeah, that's bad. I thought that was good.
Some intense. How long have you been doing comedy?
Like 7 years.
7 years. All here in Los Angeles?
I moved from Philly last year.
Oh, Philly. Very good. What was that supposed to be? You remember Walter? Counting on it. This isn't a good sign. Anyway, so what do you do for work?
I work at a credit union out here.
Credit union. Oh, fun. That's fun. Steve, you're from Philadelphia. Where'd you grow up?
I grew up in Lancaster, PA. I moved to Philly to do 2 years before I moved here.
There you go. Did you keep anything in that little pocket? What do you keep in there? A better shirt? Cheers.
Just a nipple.
That is a hard nip. It's the so often. Your nipples harder.
It does.
All right. Brandon, what's your love life like?
My wife is doing
Oh my goodness, Walter. Was she Native American? So Brendan, last you were not, what was that like?
A month and a half ago, went back to my house and
Wow, you got dinner and then went back to your house. Where'd you have dinner at?
Italian. It was actually a place Red Band had recommended to me.
Oh, look at that red band.
Was it Pinocchio's? No, it was Santoni.
Oh yeah, that place is perfect. Wow, and what is it?
Yeah, I think I love science.
Wow, look at this conversation. That's 5 letters. So then dinner goes good. Were you guys like drinking at the Italian restaurant?
I think you may have had like a beer for now, right?
And then you were like, hey, you want to come back to my place? And what was like your pitch?
I said, like, around Burbank, and she said, no. So I went to your house or something, I was like, okay.
Hey, she suggested your place.
Yeah.
Wow, look at you fucking little fucking.
Well, I mean, I fuck like once a year, but when it happens, it's not
Cover in hair and just wait the first person you find. I only fuck once a year, Tony, but when I do, hello, and don't get near me. So you took her back to your place, and then what? Play Twister or something like that. And fucking red foot.
I was like, like watch TV or something, and she's again like, no.
Wow, that's such a crazy line. You went to watch TV or something?
I don't remember.
You actually asked her, or you just sitting there on the couch to watch TV or something?
Yeah, I guess.
And then she said no. She said no to that. And then what? Just wow, she go wow. She's like, I see you're already hot.
Yeah, she was on my dick for my shirt.
Man, so then what? You just fucking unprotected, right? No way, no how. don't rip it. It's the truth. Of course you did. Yeah, see, exactly. You just gotta keep going. So, the college are off.
Well, last time I didn't come, so I don't really come. You didn't really come.
Who thinks we can make this guy come? See these people, they all believe in him. Challenge accepted. All alone. For some reason, without even being asked, has accepted the challenge. Walter, he might be able to do some type of old spell on it to make him come.
Alright. I think I can make this kid come. Elaborate in 3 days. So, like, when you masturbate, there's sometimes you don't come when you masturbate, you just sit there. Well, I come, masturbate, but like, the universe, like, I thought that I'll come.
Do you ever do the old Star Trek where you're like, oh, I'm gonna come, and then you just start jerking off for like 5 minutes over?
Yeah, where I'm like, oh yes, I came, and then like, I wish I had this problem.
Yeah.
I'm trying to start my life. I know it's hard for me. So when you do come, is it come like cold or like, yeah, okay, right then, okay. It's not fresh, it's not. What do you mean it's not? Oh, yeah. You guys are.
Oh my god, you guys need to go for jogs and jerk off. Brennan, we normally has ice cream.
Let's go to ice cream puns.
There you go. What?
Jesus, Jerry, look at that. They got the different cases.
Wow. Alright, you guys having fun out there? You get it? That was great. Back to the bucket we go. Put your hands up for your next comedian. Casey Hensel. Casey Hensel. Here we go. Back up. Here comes Casey, everybody. Hensel. Every possible way. One more time for Casey Hensel.
How's everybody doing today? I'm excited to be here with Cody Redbed and Steve Simone. Been a good friend since the beginning. This guy created Joe Rogan's podcast. Now he's here about to make fun of me. I've been coming down, checking out your state again. And this guy's terrific. But I'm sitting here and I'm sitting in the background watching you guys, and I'd be criticized and watching laughing at you guys. You seem like that's easy, so I thought I'd just come up here and see how not easy it is and awkward it is to make fun of my sense of awkward. I was back there. So I thought I'd just give it a shot. The awkward part was when the lady said, "Are you one of the conferences?" You call it that. I don't know if we had to or if I really think so.
You're still short of a minute. Joke. The fuck are you doing?
Why every joke?
Who does that? What do you mean you don't do that?
Well, how often have you given a shot? So here I am giving it a shot. My dog should be up here any second. But what would it be like to do comedy? And I guess I'm doing it. I don't know time. Thank you. I just want to get over the nerve thing.
Just zero joke.
Every joke that I know is I try to I'm in church because they drink. Wait, I mean, oh my jokes, like Chelsea.
Let's just slow it down a bit. Let's check it out.
My throat. Wait a second.
show a lot. Is that what you said? You've been to the show?
Tuesdays and Thursdays, not
Do Tuesdays. You're freaking questioning me. For a guy that looks like Stephen Abrams, I'm surprised you would do that.
I know.
Of course you don't know who it is. He's New York. You just signed up for a show and then did nothing. Did less than nothing.
I don't think it is. For me, it's just getting a lot of material.
See, how long have you sang for the Smash Mouth cover band? Have you ever not spoken in front of an audience before? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, never. I used to play in a band, but I didn't.
What did you do in the band? You played the guitar and sang. Can you give us an example of something you're singing? Can you just sing us a line? What do you mean?
Joke.
Is that how you sing? It's like,
I thought I was just like my favorites today. I picked up Julie Roberts song over this. It's you.
wait, what?
Sorry.
No, you don't. Your arms are fine. You're fine. No, you're the rest of your that's not what we would make fun of about you. We would make fun of your face. And your actual head. Walter.
I do say someone who loves for a living. Cats are very impressive.
You have impressive cats. What do you do for work, Casey?
I'm a real estate agent.
You're a real estate agent. I can tell because it literally says on your poem, I sell real estate, which I think all the biggest real estate agents, I'm pretty sure that's what they rock, right? But
You sell like big houses or just little small houses like bedroom. For Engel Volkers, one of the biggest luxury brands in the world.
say it again.
We work for Engel Volkers, one of the biggest luxury brands in the world. We sell yachts, luxury real estate, and
Try to sell me.
I got a pre-qualified for you first. I'm not here.
Oh, you freaking out me. I'm already pre-qualified. I like it.
It's my time with them.
Wow, yeah, you really wasted our time here. I love it. I love that you stayed your time, though. I don't waste time. Not my own, at least. Well, Casey, can you tell us any fun facts about you? Anything that we might be interested in know? Let us try to fucking write a joke for your lazy ass.
2 years.
Stay at home dad for 2 years. What happened? The babies died.
What's hard to do? Lost your hope.
He said he was a stay-at-home dad for 2 years. But he didn't run away.
My wife got put in here. A good job, so it was easier for me to stay home and be self-employed.
Mom's got a good job. You just sell real estate.
Yeah.
What do you do? I mean, what does she do?
She does inside sales and deals for big companies. Hire people.
Wow. Is your shirt size winning the food?
Man, I said,
This guy will fuck the shit out of you. Be careful, Casey. Yeah, you're a stay-at-home dad. We stayed for 2 years. I'm still confused why we did just for 2 years. Or it's been
you know, when you start being looking at
what do you do when the kids go to preschool?
then I go,
You volunteer at the food pantry. You call it eating at the food pantry.
no, I do deliveries and I drive.
Deliveries and you drive.
I was an idiot at the beginning of my life.
Like what? What are you talking about?
I went to prison for 3 years.
Yeah, here we go. Now we're talking about it. Tell us about your prison. What was that?
I was a drug addict in Arizona and I don't fuck around.
What were you addicted to?
Everything.
Wow.
I thought I was a rock star. I just became a drug addict.
Oh, yeah, buddy. Casey. Well, I'm glad we were hopefully able to help you face your fears. But I don't think you really got to experience. You just came up here and just really talked about being up.
Hey, I almost ran a kid, so I don't give a fuck. For me, I feel better.
A lot of people have taken that route. Probably
Last time someone ran a kid and they called it, they almost came up. I'll forget that. Don't do that.
Yeah.
You're right out.
You naturally still think like a piece of shit.
Thank you.
Steve's a good guy. Steve's a good compliment. You want to be able to find some. Are you going to do this
do it. No, I mean, I already got a job. I just want to do it because I love it. I don't know, doing it on things, but fuck whatever.
Love it. Fuck yeah. There you go. Sure. Casey, thanks for everybody.
Grab only one of the ice creams.
Yeah, grab an ice cream, Casey. Grab an ice cream. I don't care if you're on a fucking diet. It's a Monday. Who has more fun than us on a Monday? How many of you think you should break his diet tonight? It's a no-brainer. Guy lied to the very end. Oh, I'm on a diet. Yeah, all my friends are on diets. Put your hands together and Brandon J. Ryan, everyone. Brandon J. Farthest from the spot. More time. Brandon J.
I'm in college. I'm a college student, and I'm about to graduate. And I'm surprised I made it this far because I grew up in Arkansas, and that's where I first went to school where I first learned to read and write. And it was hard because as I was learning how to read and write, so was the teacher. Yeah. I went to college. I'm not about to. I'm not a frat guy. There's a lot of differences between me and a frat guy, right? Like I really like rap, and frat guys like rape. Yeah, so one letter difference. It's a one letter difference. It's a hell of a difference. Yeah, it is. I'm not a frat. I had sex for the first time this year. Yeah, a few months ago. Yeah. And as I was doing comedy as a virgin, all my jokes were about me being a virgin, right? And when I had sex, boom, put that thing in, jokes gone. I was like, oh fuck. I got a suit writing, and after we had sex, yeah.
Ryan. You've been on the show before, right? I remember you. What did we talk about last time you were on? What was a big thing with you?
Well, last time I didn't have sex, so.
Between you were a virgin. Yeah, and now you're not a virgin. But that might have been. Can we just take a moment to acknowledge how Tony changes people's lives? Last time I was on, Tony, I never had sex before. Yeah, well, fucking, I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, how did that's great.
Real quick, let's check in with Walter. There's something he wants to say.
I just feel like there's a guy who looks like he teaches surf lessons to me.
You do. So, how'd you lose your virginity? Let's talk about it. You needed a woman out.
I like it. I like it. I got it.
Here's how the story starts and ends, by the way. Brandon.
Yeah, there's a bunch of friends and coworkers, and then it kind of just happened.
Tell us more about it. Go ahead.
What do you want to do?
It was a coworker. Yeah. What do you do for work again?
I work at a restaurant.
Yeah.
One of my friends, like an ex, so I guess.
Oh, damn. Jesus. Speaking of missing my brother, Walter had something I must say.
After you had sex with this girl, she said, "I'll make a picture where there's yourself and you wear my pants for the rest of your life."
God, look at those. You have a women's pants and a treatment shirt on a what appears to be some type of. I've never seen a young man more in my entire life. And you seem like you have a healthy face, and then it just drips off right from there, right from the chin down. It just gets a little wackadoodle. So it happened at like a big house that you had a room, and you just took her in there. And what happened?
Well, I didn't get to it, but afterward, in the story about it, she said, she looked at me, she goes, never did all the work before.
Wait,
She told me.
say that again?
She said, I never did all the work before. I never did all the work before.
I never did all the work before.
Yeah.
That's what she said?
That's what she said.
She's like, when you're going the whole time? So what happened? You laid on your back? Did she know you were a virgin?
Yeah.
Wow. Did she find out that night?
No, I guess
You were friends before that. So then you lay there, she lays you on the bed, right? And you have all your clothes off at this point?
Yeah.
So you're laying there naked, she's right? Now what's going on? You want to take this really more nice and slow. So I want to figure this out. I didn't have this many questions until you said she did all the work. I mean, now I want to know how much work she really did. And if she deserved an equal pay rating. I mean, you're laying there, you're naked, you're a virgin, you're already basically about to come at this point. Nothing's even happening. You're just like, oh my god, she's naked, I'm naked, blah, 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 blah. Go ahead.
I mean, it wasn't that long, so.
You're dead, or?
Don't slog. How long did it last? Like 4 or 5 minutes.
Condom, no condom?
Yeah.
Condom.
Yeah.
So she put a condom. She put it on her. You did while you were laying there before you lay down. Or so you're standing in the floor. You're standing there, you're putting a condom on, and then you just fucking. You just lay down like that. Like a gentleman. And then you literally, she crawls on top of you, rides it for a few minutes, and then you describe to this audience how you announced that you were coming. Do a little anecdote of your. It's been a long time since a lot of us lost our virginity. It's been recent for you. You have the precious memory. I was just like, that's it? What you just did with it? You didn't say sorry? What did you say? She literally goes, I never had to call that much. I was like, I didn't know what to say to that. So I was like, it's 5 minutes of what way you get it together. Like, she's so everything else. Like, the joke that I have to say, that's the joke. It's like, I'm not like a feminist because I made her feel poor. You're a feminist? Like, yeah. Let me see if I get sure you didn't look for it after. What? Oh, come on, Brian. Why do you do that? It's scary. Come on. It is somebody. It's nice. How big was this woman? Was she smaller than the Walter? Walter was like sitting in the every time standing there, just kind of taking out from the side of the spot. Yeah, you. Actually, that's right. Quickly, on into the mirror. She just flashed her tits. Yeah, like this nice lady. Yeah, this party's getting started. Oh, wait. Marguerite did with the letter 30 years ago. I used to hear shit. It's alright. I forgot your wife was dead. I forgot all about that. Alright. You lost your virginity. Anything else crazy that we need to know about? Or something that's really new you can't wait? That fucking nice. Look at you. Well, I don't know. Is it worth bringing up the show and the company with the Sure.
And then like the owner of the venue was like, "What the fuck is that?" I was like, "I was just have to take it that in here." And he like picked out on the property. And wow,
That's a really bad story, by the way.
that's why I said it's worth it.
No, it wasn't worth it. You'll know when it's worth it. You told us a story that did not happen to you.
I was. It was overwhelming. Like, one more interesting thing about me.
I was at a place one night with William Montgomery. Here's what he did.
Well, the guy was a group of Tim Morrison.
That's how interesting William is. We don't know William's stories.
The guy was pissed because like it was like me and my friend's shows.
I can't wait to talk about you. You have set a new excitement in the air because I can't wait to ask William about this later on when he's on.
It was a fun show.
There you go. Look at you. You're part of the family up here. You're not a virgin anymore. Stand-up's going good, right? Yeah. How long have you been doing it now?
About a year in June.
Congratulations. Your first shoot done. Brandon J. Bryan, everybody. Grab some ice cream, Brandon. Brandon, get ice cream. Get ice cream. Son of a bitch. Everybody tries to do it too. They don't want ice cream. Everybody's eating ice cream. I don't care if you're doing it.
I prefer it if you are.
Yeah. How many of you in this audience, some of you I'm sure know about this show, how many of you like when comedians do good on that show? How many of you like when comedians do bad on the show? Wow. You thought you were surrounded by nice people, but you're not. That's crazy. There's a bunch of pure evil in this room right now. Sounds like a new name for your hands. Gonna be your next comedian, Cameron Torrey, everyone. Cameron Torrey. Here we go. Here comes Cameron. One more time. Cameron Torrey.
There we go. How many of us have it? Everybody. I was on Instagram earlier, so just me. I get a little too excited when I see shit that looks too good to be true. I saw this one here said paying $380 an hour to help build the wall. And I'm just talking shit about how fucked up it is. But $380 an hour, that's 15 grand, 60 grand a month. That's a lot of goddamn money. I was praying to God. Hey, I was I saw this, and shit started getting moving. I was like, oh, 380 an hour. That's planned it out. Then I hit him, Jose. I was like, hey, bro, so you know they're paying $380 an hour. He was like, well, fuck it. If I gotta sue someone, we'll take myself out. Put down with them. We'll make it pay. You know? Shit, we'll get it back. And then he called me inside. I was like, oh, Jose. It was me. Brown.
You want to finish? Go ahead and finish. Finish it? Oh, that was it. Okay. Yikes. Alright. Okay. Nice to meet you, Cameron. It's your first time on the show, right? On the show. Yep. How long have you been stand up? A little over a year. Where are you from?
LA.
Oh.
That's not what you mean. Okay. I don't get angry. I'm not that or loud. Sure, but I'm not okay, right?
Yes. You're arguing with you guys that do the postal code. Yeah, right. The real mailman.
But I ship shit. I order shit from anyone else. It always says Los Angeles, California. It never says Sherbrooke. My zip code. Wow.
I mean, hey, you might think you're taking this all a little bit too seriously up here. You gotta relax a little bit. We're just having fun.
I got a scrappy vibe.
Everything's okay. So, what do you do for a living?
Right now, hustle.
Yeah, what are you doing the hustle? What's the hustle? Wow. Wow. Jeez Louise. You are as shady as you seem.
I sell cars and then I also search things.
Cars? Okay, what's the last car you sold?
A Chevy Colorado.
Chevy Colorado. Chevy Colorado. I notice everything you sell starts with the letter C. Cars, Chevy, Colorado. Is that where we're going? Oh, we got the things that cocaine dealers make.
That's what it is.
It's a famous thing. Only cocaine dealers are going to make that face. What's the craziest thing you've ever sold? Resold. Come on, there must be a good one.
That actually was my friends, and I didn't know because I got. From another friend. And then when I put it on Craigslist and he saw this, I was like, did you get this from Shane? Oh, I was like, no, man, I bought it. He was like, yo, Shane to my house and I couldn't find my laptop. And now,
Oh my god. So did they sell it? Or did you end up getting it? You're like, oh,
no, I gave it back.
oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
You guys get any retribution on Shane after that? Was he like a friend, or did you find him? Did you ever kill Shane?
Actually, what happened was he turned into my job because he stole from their own people. And I guess it was someone who had money, of course.
That's goodbyes out.
But he hung out with he had a nice Mercedes and bought shit all the time, so it was cool to kick. So whenever they showed up, so they literally kicked him from my job at 19. And when they took me to Shane's house after I got the computer back, because they wanted to know who stole it. And Shane wasn't there, but his 90-year-old grandma was there, and they called Shane. They FaceTimed him, and they're like, "We're sitting right here with grandma right now. So listen, tell me, you're gonna come take your ass with me, or grandma's gonna get it." And I was like, "Oh my god, fuck, that is a year ago." 100%. And Walter, go ahead. I was
my goodness. Wow, hero.
How does this guy sound more Native American than a Walter? Yep, this is a laptop. You ever done a line of cocaine off a rifle? It's wild. Rifle itself. How else do you get stuck?
They threatened the guy, so that he didn't have to do something to grandma. Did you do it?
No, I didn't touch grandma.
You fucked an 80-year-old grandma. Come on, tell the truth.
It was a dry spell.
Anyway, well, that's fun. You've been doing stand-up for over a year. Anything fun? What's your favorite thing that you've done so far?
So
What type of
yeah, I don't deliver. Only when you say that. Why not? My property value is going up too.
over here?
You're right. I am a 100%. I should know that as a white man. Take that note back to my children. What's the tribe?
Did you say tribe there?
It did work.
Oh, okay. Well, Cameron, any other good facts about you that we might find interesting? About your family, about you? Yeah.
My uncle, I like to fucking work here. My uncle started that.
Oh, wow, that's awesome. Yeah, shit.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, the new guy.
Yeah, my dad and my grandpa. Totally. He's definitely.
Wow. This is crazy. You're the royalty.
I actually have a picture in one of those before and after, whatever. Doing those with in the back of the whatever the fuck it is, bar. We created three.
Yeah.
One I was 3, and one I was 24.
That's really
So yeah, I used to hang out with my mom's doing. So I'll hang out back here. Nice. There's more, you know.
You're still close with your dad and your uncle, obviously.
I mean,
Yeah.
not close enough.
Why not close enough?
Because I have that weird regret.
They probably want you to do good, right? And you're doing it. You're starting at the ground level. You're really great. So you're not taking anything for granted. I think you're doing everything right so far. Just gotta keep fucking grinding and grinding and tightening up and fucking doing it. All right, there you go. All right, Tony. One more joke. In Cameron's story. Come on, baby. You know, hey, yeah, right? Straight for the ice. What would he do? Oh, he would do it, huh? Klondike? You would. I know he's supposed to Klondike. Wait, did he take one of those? I'm just kidding. So, like, Klondike right now. $5 a pop. Anybody wants to buy a Klondike? Selling things. Figure out our next comedian, Chris Mantry. Here we go. Chris Mantry time. Monday night. Hey, Chris Mantry. Yeah. How you ran for the Kill Tony band, huh? New music every week. It's unbelievable. There he is. Chris Mantry.
Has anyone ever had their salad tossed? You know, with the oils and the paste. Before, had their salad tossed inside. You guys think it was wicked? With the oils and paste. Damn, it's disgusting. I'm a professional salad tosser. 231 salad. celebrities, most putting with the money, the desire, and their salad does. They provide that service. Oh no, it's actually really good bring home with it too. Salad does. Bring this girl a nice dinner. Toast her salad right at the kitchen table. She loved it. It was great for her. It was work for me.
Yeah, it was like, more. You want to finish it?
No, it's good.
Chris. All right. So let's talk about it.
Let's do it.
Let's talk about this.
So you were talking about Rothschild?
I think you talked about actual salads, and then you did like a one-liner about it, and you on after that, you just committed all the way, even though nobody was with you.
That was
You're like, you know what? If I just keep the course, they're gonna fucking break any second. If I just keep describing tossing an actual salad and lettuce going one way and the other. How long did you want to stand up?
So I had a handful of shows over like 5 years back home.
And let's just say a handful of shows from now on. The years thing doesn't help. Let's do it. How much time do you think you have altogether from everything that you have? Like the salad thing is like just one bag, right?
Right. It would
be your bread and butter. No pun intended.
No, so I would say probably since I got here in December, I took stand-up class. And, I know. And,
Myself?
Aaron,
and then make note that you're actually eating tossing salads. Go on and on.
what comic was this at? What is this at? Second.
Yeah.
So I had a couple episodes that I showed that one.
She went first, city first.
I know.
Alright. So, what else have you ever talked about? What else have you ever made jokes about?
So I guess I've got character I do like
Please. Oh my god. Let's get it. Yeah, how much you fucking salad cost, huh? Give me the fucking peppermint in a spoon. I don't even need a second spoon. I fucking crunch the pepper and just scoop all at the same fucking time.
Can we hear your?
Yeah, let's get a little. Let's get a little taste. Go ahead. Let's go ahead. This is Bad Sopranos. Bad Sopranos audition tapes and action.
Make full gabagool stuff up down my soul. Still forgot the good guys. Set it up for down for the stuff up. Here's what we're gonna do. Let's get the water hot, make a couple 2 drinks. That's all we got.
I can't think of ways to make the audience more silent. Like it's incredible. Like it's like you broke a code, like a word all in order so that nothing was funny. It's incredible. Like you took one of the funniest accents and you made it so unfunny.
I guess finally got a moment of silence today.
That was a special Memorial Day treat. Chris, let's talk about your real life. So, what do you do exactly? Toss salads.
I used to toss salads. I work at a restaurant.
You're a waiter.
So I'm a waiter. I also work at the professional drum shop.
Professional drum shop. Wait a second here. What do you do for a professional drum shop?
Right now, I'm kind of like their
drums.
Basically, that's kind of what I'm doing right now.
You don't play drums yourself? You do? Really? How you do it? You came out here to play drums?
Being a metal band.
You're in a metal band? Oh my god, this is crazy. Wow. I mean, you're literally one of the worst comedians of all time, but
Like if they're super unfunny.
oh no.
I mean, I don't care.
Dude, we do a thing on this show called the Mexican Drama.
I've seen it. Yeah.
You've seen it?
You worked your whole life for this show.
you think you can handle it? Do you think you can handle a drum solo going up against Spielberg? I mean, if you
I think this is worth the shot coming up here. It didn't go so well, so might as well give that a shot too.
you guys think we should do a Mexican drum, huh? All right, here we go. Joel, go to the back. We'll give him a fucking shot. Let's see what happens here. And Chris Mann, get behind the drums. Now, if you win this, if you have a better drum solo than Joel, then you can tell Tony drummer full time. Going with him from the summer tour all through the Midwest, Chicago, New York. It's a really big deal. But I must warn you, nobody has ever beaten Joel Jimenez at his own gig before. So, you think you can handle it? All right. Well, you guys excited? All right. Okay, well, I'm going first tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together. He couldn't have done any worse on stage. But let's find out if he actually has a chance. One of the worst comedians ever could become the new drummer here tonight. A guy that's literally done it a handful of times over years. He has no work ethic, no natural abilities whatsoever comedically, and he has a chance of becoming a full-time cast member. Is it not excitement? Alright, here he goes. Chris Mann, everyone. Get it, Chris. Dancing. That's the time of his life. Chris Mann. Holy shit. Wow.
Holy shit.
All right.
That might be the best somebody do.
That is one of the best we've ever seen anybody do. And that's crazy. The pressure is on. But you know what? I think we should make it even a little bit harder for Joel Jimenez. I agree. Because tonight we have a very special person in attendance. The backup sound guy here at the Comedy Store is actually a drummer, and he has seen the show. And Danny Lucas, bringing the sound guy, put in a mission. He's a real drummer. He's a real Mexican. He is the new Tony in the Comedy Store. He was going to do this at the end of the episode. I guess we're going to do it in the middle instead. Let's do it. Put your hands together. He's also going to compete for Joel's job. This is a real Mexican job. Make some noise for Anthony Tripp. Wow, look at this. It's the rotating door of drum solos. He is awesome. At the end of this, we're going to find out who your favorite was. Now remember, it's not just about drums. It's about performance. It's about output during the drum solo. It's about showmanship. Are you guys ready for another drum off? You're in Comedy Store Zone and drink water. Holy shit. Okay. Wow. I mean, this is one of those situations that is chaos. For those of you that are long-time fans of the show, you must be sweating bullets right now. I know we are. This is an incredible moment. This is the first ever three-way Mexican drama. And here to defend history, undefeated all time in Mexican drama, Joe Tony's very own Super Jimenez.
Some clap. That's a standing ovation. Coming out of his mouth. Standing up the crowd. The comedians are even on their feet. It's unbelievable. Schulberg, I told you I'm fucking ready to die for this shit. You're fucking it. I'm not new to this. I'm true to this. Wow. Truly, the monster of Kill Tony. Schulberg. Alright. I know easily. The appearance to dominate. How many of you have Chris Mantry winning that Vincent drama? Wow. How many of you have Anthony Drinkwater winning the Vincent drama? That's a lot of people. How many of you have Children Jimenez winning? Wow. Wow. For those of you that are just listening, I must warn you, you're crazy for just listening to this podcast. You absolutely need to start watching and tell your friends to start watching on YouTube every single week. He's been hitting the symbols with a giant purple strap on dildo. Bring viewers, that's what I do. It's comedic fucking steroids. That's incredible. Chris Mantry, you can go back to even see. How about another name for the great Anthony Drinkwater coming down? Well, worth the life. Wow. Those were amazing. My goodness, those were amazing dramas. And Gilbert comes through in the clutch. I mean, just defending the drum. He's gone down. For those of you just listening, he was hitting his dildo against Mesquite Beach, a Klondike bar during all of that. Just incredible. I've never seen a comedian. Strap on against the drum would be one of the funniest things in all of comedy. And he just Tony the Afro died drooling over him. Wow. Look at that. You got the fucking, that looks like Barney's cock. Look what under it, dude. I got the crackers, dude. That came evolved, too? Oh, wow. That's incredible. By the way, that's pretty easy to bring the purple dildo that you can get on Amazon Prime right now. Yeah, exactly. That is no nudity. That is a fake penis. Get that damn word out of your mouth, Amazon. Well, we have a regular on this show. Perhaps one of the only things that can even follow any kind of chaos like that is another one of the funniest humans that we know. You heard a little bit about him here tonight. His reputation precedes him. As a regular, he's truly one of the best we've ever had. Always entertaining. This is a very distinct style. He's absolutely wild, and I think he's one of the funniest things in the world right now. Here he is together for the great William Montgomery, everybody. Oh my goodness. Here he is. Live in the flesh. William Montgomery.
politician the day my grandfather went overboard on a boat we were on. I couldn't see him, damned if I didn't try. He was on the beach for probably 30 minutes. I just couldn't reach him. My arms weren't long enough. But what I can promise you people tonight, y'all left me to county order. Your arms might not be long enough, but by God, mine will be. I watched my grandfather die. Now, sir, this is fascinating right here. I'm gonna have to remember to take a shower. It's all over. Wow. William, lights out Montgomery. So you're cool with getting into a couple of my policies? Oh, if you have more, this is a real pitch for what county alderman? County alderman. Is that a real vote that's coming up? It is. Okay. Go ahead, sure. If we're on the topic of making our community safer, why don't we sit down and talk about the elephant in the room? There have been studies conducted. Hold on, wait. The national anthem in Sioux County. Oh, yeah, it's definitely not presidential. Go ahead. There have been studies conducted by our leading scientists in the great nation of America that prove beyond any shadow of doubt elephants serve no other purpose than the very real risk of trampling people at our local zoos. If I'm elected county alderman, elephants will no longer be allowed in our zoos by 2022. Back your terms, Molly! Back your pounds! We don't need your terms! Wow! That's incredible. So one of your first policy is getting rid of elephants by 2022. Okay, what's another policy? In every community I go and visit, there's always a theme that more and more I see happening, the more I want your vote as county alderman. If I can get your vote as county alderman, you can take it to the bank. I will be lowering all sidewalks to the height of the street. Every night I turn the news and see image after image of kids with people breaking their ankles, breaking their legs, because our society tells us the height of the sidewalk has to be near the height of the street. USA! Alright, so, are there other policies? This is actually a side note, but my opponent of. Can I ask you something? This is your look for politics? You look like you own more to it. Selling water beds and Van Nuys or something like that. What do I sell? Yeah, I do sell water beds. Where'd you get recently at the show? Yeah, Walter, he looks like a monster of church and worships. So, William, tell us a little bit about this gig you had this week. You're into it? Huh? Is this how you represent the Kiltony brand when you're out there on the road? Huh? I was drinking Coors Light. Coors Light? You went to see Coors Light? It was like the guy brought it on stage, and the guy, when I got off stage, he looked at the beer and he smelled it, and he was like, "That's fake beer, right?" And I said, "No, it's not." And he said, "What are you talking about?" And y'all just picture me just putting on the main players all in front of their live recordings, just cutting up. Wait, you cut the guy's throat? True? No, I'm kidding. You lost a jacket. That night I lost a jacket. It was horrible. Are you looking at more policies right now? Just as a little side note, a video. They want to see my opponent's truck. He drives every day. It's the real outfit with the double Confederate flags prominently displaying the captain's truck. America, now this is in the 90s. I lose my best joke. It scares me. I'm glorious laughter. I don't know that guy. Anybody who's going to take
sunglasses.
Yeah, you guys do have the same sunglasses on. It's very impressive. It almost seems like
Where did you get those sunglasses?
you got a 1999 some sort. Alright. Okay, guys. Slowing down is never really good for podcasting. So, William, anything else in your normal life happen this week? I know you're running for older men and you're really committed to
Gilder Williams, but I got a cat from Petco. Let's hear some noise.
Oh, I would be your noise. What type of pet did you get?
A bearded dragon.
You got a bearded dragon?
Bearded dragon is in my bathtub. I thought he couldn't go outside. He's now close to my room. Every night I go to sleep. The past 5 nights I've seen horrible bite marks on my back.
Is this true?
Yes, it really scares me. I'm a bearded dragon. I'm trying to be a good Samaritan. Adopting a bearded dragon. I go to
Adopt a bearded dragon.
$100
That's not good. $100 for a bearded dragon that you weren't prepared to take.
and now he is slithering through my apartment, waiting for me to leave. I breathe out of my mouth. I feel like he hears me breathing out of my mouth. And he bites me, and I start having dreams about being in my bed, and I don't.
Are you sure you ever get to bed?
I did last night. It does.
I think sometimes you lie.
The scope go on for me. I don't know if you're using the Guardian magazines and those valuable playing cards. And there was one plan as a baseball player. Nuts. There was a picture of me. Tony Chen. I don't know where Tony Chen came up as a person I might have on Facebook the other day.
A lot of people have been very curious as to whether Tony Chin is a real person or not. I know people close to me, and it's come up in my household. As someone, my wife asked me, specifically asked us, do you think Tony Chin is a real person? Is Tony Chin a real person? Sweet.
CPR. I don't know if you'll see it a lot, but when that really when you peppercorn, just that one guy who was squints. He just acted like he was drowning, and then he just went peppercorn, touching his lips. There's just a moment, Tony Chen, knowing I drowned. Tony Chen, seeing me, and the rest is history. Yeah.
Why would we have to do that? William. Alright. I love this fucking guy. How about that? William Montgomery, everyone. Interview. Ice cream, William. Don't leave that ice cream. Yeah, you know what? Before we go, let's go to before we do, let's have some more fun. About a month ago in Phoenix, Arizona, we had the third ever golden ticket winner. He's already beaten the spot here on Kill Tony once. This is his second time ever coming here. The comedy store just turned 21 3 weeks ago. And it's a monster. Let's see another new minute from Tristan Bowling, everybody, huh? Big up winner. From Phoenix, Arizona, 21 years old. Here he is, Tristan Bowling.
Oh, that we did, Tony. Oh, this is cool. Oh, jeez, please. I just turned 21 years old, which is, I mean, I'm all I can do. My dad tries to take me out places to bond, you know, he like takes me to Hooters and shit. Do I look like a Hooters guy? It's like fucking utility there. Every time we go there, my dad just gets drunk and pretends like we both don't know Mom. You know what I mean? It's like, what the fuck? The woman who pushed me out, we met. Like, she would have taken me to Chili's. I'm a dude. Dude, I really love blind people.
Is there more? You want to finish?
Yeah. I love blind people. I think Braille is great, but how do they find it? You know? Am I allowed in that? Can you imagine being like, where did Stacy go? She went to the bathroom a minute ago. I was like, oh, she's been reading stucco for 45 minutes. She's been like, Vanilla Ice has so much culture. Is that in her what? Like, alright, guys, my next one.
Another great visit. Very exciting stuff. Thank you. Third time ever on the show. You're so fun. It was like a real, like a refreshing reset in here.
Yeah, that was, I mean, like, I'm no dildo, but I tried my best.
No, it's
Let's got that record on.
look at this post, man. Shambles. Still in the underwear. Shirt tucked into the underwear. Rare. Look at this. We have this little adorable fucking female Ghostbuster.
My mom told me I look like a big red tricycle again.
You do.
Yeah, you do. I got a job, so bring your daughter to work.
Tristan's like a good dude. Got like real style.
Oh, yeah, I'm tripping heads.
Tristan's the type of guy that like dresses Pete Davidson.
Oh, yeah. Wishes I could dress him out and get him in a ghillie suit looking for me. You know what I mean?
That's a big part of his thing. Is what he looks like.
Man, you know what I mean? Just say it.
Only is. So, Tristan, it's been a couple weeks since we've seen you. What else?
Nothing much. Phoenix is fun. Still a big, dirty piece of shit, though. Yeah. I did a rap show recently.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Your rap blew us away in Phoenix, Arizona. How'd the rap show go for you?
It was really fun. They introduced me as a rapper. I used to get up there. So I was just like, yeah, what?
Did you have a rap name or anything like that?
Yeah, my rap name's Baby Boy.
Baby boy.
Yeah.
Would you mind giving this audience a little, would you guys like a little sing? There he is.
Alright.
He's gonna rap for you.
Okay. Got granted to high, always got into the back, still creeping in the club, and then on into the house. Doing my best to stay in the path, but laying down the concrete, paving over the gravel. I think I'm checking this woman, I'm checking the water, I'm turning the dogs. Running like every day, father, I'm leading the mother, it's something to make a Sunday. Don't let the boss get Sunday. I'm getting home, I get home, I take it, shipping it on Sunday. I'm probably going to Sunday, because see, I am tempo.
This guy's. He really. Oh, wow. Hey, he knows how to.
I played Fortnite a couple times.
Wow. That's incredible. You know, you even have the Apollo 13 on your side.
Alright.
Like, reality range is wild, Kristen. Everybody likes you. It's like, it's your
Afro.
someone's moving. What do you want to do? Can you out-rap up? Can you out-rap me? You can? You can? This show's out of control.
Afro, you're gonna go to the bars, make me look like a
She's just going through a diabetic stroke right now. You just gonna be in one of your rap music. Oh. Come on, I'm not a rap.
know anything about that. Alright, see you later. I'm gonna go hang out with my sister.
Anything else that's happened in the past couple weeks that we'd be surprised to about, or anything else in life? Your parents excited about this new Keltoni thing you have going on? Where you go to LA once every couple weeks?
Ah, dude, they're so fucking hyped, dog.
Really?
Yeah, it's so cool. They just don't want me to drink and drive and shit, but fuck them, you know
That's right. You're a real 21-year-old rock star. You can do whatever
My
you
mom's
want.
like, don't smoke weed in the car right over. And I'm like, what do you mean? Like, you're not there, but she smokes loose. Bitch. Like,
Wow. That's incredible. How many blunts do you have to chain smoke for a guy like you to be able to do like that one thing like that?
listen, Tony, I've been going all day. And, no, I have too high of a tolerance when it comes to weed. So I can just hit you over the head with marijuana baseball bat. I wouldn't feel shit.
That's fucked up. Well, that's incredible because our friends at Speed, we actually have a marijuana-based movement that we are hitting you in the head with right now. Gino, Rabbi.
Dude, the dispensary edibles in Arizona are so different compared to the ones here. You can get like a 500 milligram chocolate bar there. It's just
What happens if you eat a 500 milligram chocolate?
that's what happened to William Montgomery, dog. He was an accountant, someone slipped him some cereal.
But the explanation for him running for county older this time ever?
He said it was like ego death, just trying to get his shit together.
Well, Tristan, you're 21 years old. You got 3 good sets on the show. You can't wait to see more. Come back in. Absolutely. It's Tristan Bowling, everybody.
Great night, everybody.
This guy can be going second, and he takes advantage of it. Tried 6 or 7 hours to be here on a Monday. How crazy is that? One more thing for Tristan.
Was that your first time seeing Tristan speak? Yeah. It's cool.
Steve, have I ever asked you before, is there ever anything you did when you first started stand-up comedy that you're surprised that you did? Like a joke or like a, really? 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 It was your comedy hour.
Dice quite neat.
Right. You know what's funny? I think I remember you wearing a Hawaiian shirt. Were you still wearing that in 2007, do you think?
Maybe.
I feel like I remember seeing you in a Hawaiian shirt one time, and I remember my first impression of you was actually like, I thought when I first saw you, I was like, this guy's an asshole off stage. There was something about you which I'm like, I bet this guy's mean. You ever get that? Do people assume that you're mean? Anyway, well, there we go. A nice little break from the comedy there for a second. It's good for us to catch our breath sometimes. You know what I mean? But yeah, I remember thinking, like, this guy seems so nice on stage, but I bet he's mean off stage. And then here we are, 12 years later, friends. You're giving ice cream out to everybody.
Dude, I think that's really cool. Boy, but we're not having
You're about to have the #1 comedy album in the world on iTunes. Tony Bump is in full of. I pulled into the name of the bucket. You guys excited to get back to the bucket one more time, huh? Seems like some people are mad out there. For your final comedian of the night, Mara Gold, everyone. Mara Gold. One more time for Mara Gold, everyone.
I can't react, but I do have one question. Like impression? Cool. This is really animal. Taste freeze. So, given a handgun is a lot like playing Mortal Kombat, right? I'll explain. So, first it's kind of fun, then your hands ramp up real fast, and after a couple minutes, you're just bored, and all you want to do is finish. That's all I got.
50 seconds from Mara Gold. Alright, so Mara, let's talk about it. First time on the show? Oh yeah. Alright. How long have you been doing stand-up? 3 months. All of you in Los Angeles. Yeah. Well, I mean, you want to start?
Can't afford
therapy. Oh, we've been hearing that a lot lately. It's been a reoccurring thing. My friends that do go to therapy and do comedy are laughing right now. So, what do you think you need therapy for?
I'm Minnesota, so a lot of rest.
You're what?
Minnesota.
You're Minnesotan. Oh, wow, there's Minnesotans in Minnesota out there. My goodness. So, because you're from Minnesota, you're depressed?
Depressed and bored.
Depressed and depressed. Tell us more about you, Mark. What else? Tell us more.
Parents. Childhood. The best.
Wow, alright. That's just fucking amazing right now. This is what happened to Lisa Love after everything. So, was it really bad? Some sarcasm there, I think. It wasn't terrific. It wasn't terrific. Maybe more descriptive of what your childhood was like.
Like, specifically.
Sure, yes. Like live shows specifically. Like you're all watching you right now specifically.
Well, one's dead. So, like, that's fine.
Your mom's dead?
And
Dad's dead. How did he die?
he died of cancer.
Wow, that's a big one. That gets you quick. You didn't have much warning on the soon after that, correct?
Pretty much a year.
Like a year. Were you and your dad close? How old were you when he died?
20.
He was a heavy smoker.
Sure, yeah.
And then quit. I'm sure. Yeah, he had to quit. You know what I mean? You smoke after the old bit, you know what I mean? My mom, she is smoker too. You don't know much about your mom. When did you move out of the house?
16.
16. Now that's interesting. What did you move into? Like, how did you move away at 16?
I packed my bag and
You had an older boyfriend, didn't you? Older boyfriend? Older boyfriend?
no, not the time.
So where'd you go? You packed your bags and then
I moved into the coast with a bunch of old hippies and young frat boys.
old hippies, young frat boys. That is an interesting combination.
It's my favorite Ford category.
Hippies and young frat boys. At the same time, both of us? Yes.
Doesn't really go together. Like, it seems like a weird combination.
Yeah, so what happened? You end up staying in that house, so what happens? You hang out more with the old hippies or the young frat boys?
So I came home one night and there was a frat boy in my bed, and then I just took my bag and left forever.
And then where'd you go? Never left.
No, I took the train to
Portland. You took a train to Portland. Where were you before Minnesota? You just took the train due west. You ended up going to Portland.
Empireville.
You got off the train in Portland, then what happened?
I went to the hospital for a while.
You stayed at that hospital while working there.
Yeah, yes.
Incredible. For how long? 2 months, and then what?
And, I ran out of money.
And back to Minnesota. Highlight of your life. Anything interesting that's ever happened on your travels or at home, perhaps in any way whatsoever. Any fun facts about you? Something that you think makes you a little bit different than anybody else, or something that's happened that we quite get the way you did.
He doesn't know you're in the witness protection program.
Yeah. This would be a crazy show to come on to, but I wouldn't be surprised. Go ahead. Anything you think you're good at, or any hobbies that you have, or do you play drums?
Play drums.
Do you sing drums?
Monica.
You played a harmonica back in the day. Wow, look at that face that you make. That's incredible. Pretty young Howard Stern. Oh, God. So, what do you do for fun? Like, what are the things that you enjoy? You a heavy drinker? You are? Wow. How many drinks do you think you have a night?
Tonight.
Like, not tonight specifically, but on an average night of drinking. 6, 7, 8, 5 to 10. I'll get in there. What's your living secret? A lot of things are heavy drinking. Standing ovation from the guy that was singing Phil Strobach. bit of gas. So, Mara, how about a crazy night of drinking for you? Anything you remember from a crazy night of drinking? Some type of like accomplishment or something? People were like, you know what you did last night? They told you.
So my LNA, I got punched by 2 different dudes at 2 consecutive nights.
Oh, wow. Bitch, you must have been there, man. Jeez. 2 separate dudes.
I mean, they're really obnoxious when you drink.
Yeah, that's just getting angry prude or something like that.
I mean,
What did you do? This is getting pretty information. What did you do to get punched in the face?
what wasn't the thing?
Okay, where was the other place that you were playing? That was a donkey punch. That's on, dude.
Yeah. Oh, you got pissed.
You complain about those. So, what did you do to get punched?
No, first time I just got stuck in like a 12 dude stop down. The other just froze because I didn't know what to do. It wasn't a 12.
Stomped down.
The name of the band the guy I beat earlier was in.
12 dudes stomped down. So, how did that happen? How did you get into a 12 dude stomp down?
I was just there and then it happened around me and I didn't know fight or flight. It just froze. And it was an accident.
Okay, see, that was one of the punches. How about the other time you got punched? Was that an accident too?
Less of an accident.
Okay, go ahead.
There's a fellow that got upset that I was a Jew.
Wait, you were Jewish? Okay, wait a second, you're Jewish? You gotta get the fuck no, okay. So, the guy you were meeting out with found out that no, there's some guy that randomly in a place was like, you're Jewish, and you're like, yeah, I'm Jewish. Relax. And then he punched you in the butt.
Fortunately than that, but yeah.
Oh, wow.
It was on hits for 20 minutes.
Yeah, my goodness. Mara, I would, yeah.
I'm sure she has the world record for most NPR listened to ever.
Yeah, it's incredible.
I feel like I heard classes here. Never mind. Anyway, back to you in the studio.
It's just a little bit wild. I'm trying to figure out, like, I feel like there's something about you that you know read this interview wide open right now. You don't want to talk about it. You don't want to be out there, and then we're just going to end up ending this thing. Like, oh, that was a crazy bad ending. They're unbelievable shows, like, so sick the whole time. And then, like, there was that one that went up at the end, and, like, we couldn't get any real answers out of it. She just sort of have told stories. What? Bad at thinking. Wow, I almost thought that you were going to give us a fun fact about your feet for a second. Is what I thought I heard. I'm like, oh, something up with your feet. Here we go. I'll be able to get out of a big laugh, and then we'll all go home happy. This guy's falling asleep. Walter's voice, Elizabeth, is falling asleep right now. We're losing him. You see that, Mara? That doesn't happen on Kelp Saudi.
I hate that guy. He stole my wife.
All right.
Oh, you're ready to come back to me!
Alright, is there anything that we're missing that you think might be interesting, or something that you've done, or something that even happened to you, maybe even something you saw, perhaps even you were doing something when you saw William Montgomery do something else. Tell us about that. I have, something interesting about you? Is there perhaps something that you do for a hobby? Something that you fucking anything in the world? What the fuck do you do? Like, let's go through an average day. This is what I like to do when I find out that someone is using a glass of water. So let's go through an average day. Where do testicles around you. Everything got out of everything. Alright, let's get out of here. There's Fargo. There we go. We gotta get her out of here. There she goes, Fargo. Yeah, look at this drawing right there. Whatever you do right now, you go to iTunes and you buy Java right now, and you pre-order Reagan Watkins. You do both fucking things for me. This is a free podcast, so go out there and have some fucking fun. Listen to Java, rate, review, their pre-order for Reagan Watkins. It's coming out there on panel next week. I'm going to do the hand for the great Steve Simone. Thank you, everybody. You know, like the show was so crazy, and we barely even got so chaos. A lot more drums and rapping than there usually is. How about another hit for the great Walter over there, huh? Reagan Watkins release party June 7th, the album, or the release party June 6th, the album June 7th. But the point is, you can pre-order it right now. So do that. Listen to Jeremiah Wonders on everything podcastable, and subscribe to the YouTube of Jeremiah Watkins, and follow him on social media at Jeremiah Stand-Up. Anything else, Jeremiah?
Yeah, it's second volume of the Rothschild, so Jeremiah Wonders with the Kill Tony, the Redman and Tony Andrew.
We had a lot of fun making those.
And Reagan Watkins is on the panel next week, so they're
on panel. You LA, you're nearby LA, and you're a diehard Reagan Watkins fan. We know there's a lot of you. Come here next week. It's going to be a big party. Maybe some special band members. You know, like you did for the great Jeremiah. How about one more time for Jeremiah? And over there, we got Silent but Deadly, the lone assassin, Chroma Chris over there. Chroma, what do you think about tonight's episode? Yeah, you really delivered, Tony. Oh, there you go. Chroma Chris is on Instagram with Chroma Chris. Do you have a Twitter yet? No, okay. How about another hand, guys? You did a lot of work tonight. The winner of Double Mexican Drum Off George Jimenez, huh? Sort of a chant there. Still is the dildo on. He's on social media mostly. Sorry. We're continuing our tour. All the shows are almost sold out. If they're not sold out already, definitely get on that second Gramercy show if you're in New York, because they will sell out. And yeah, everything else is fucking great. Reagan Watkins next week. Check Ross the week after that, which is technically our 6th-year birthday. And then the week after that is Brian Holtzman for the first time. So I'm really excited about the shows going on here. Come on back, show your friends the show, have a lot of fun out there. We love you, live audience. Thank you for coming. Good night. See you guys.
I saw Reagan and Buckley from the comedy members and Gabby saw that I want to take that number and this could be. When I first started Reagan and Watkins, I'm going to think of myself. So I guess it's just like any other day. First time I heard Reagan and Watkins, I'm like, this is hot shit. Oh man, it's just not about the money. It's right here. It's a love song. Style? I don't know how to put it on words. It makes me angry. It makes me question how am I? Reagan Watkins has a lot of things going for him stylistically. They talk about what you like. They talk about tits. They talk about lips. They talk about girl stories. They talk about what really is. Reagan Watkins gave us hoops for all these things. When I first started Reagan Watkins, it was disgusting. It's like I couldn't take the instruments leading into the studio system. Are you thinking right? Yes, I'm the guy. Are you sure you're the guy? You're the guy. One day you give me one, but I'm pretty sure you're the guy. I'm not a cop. Why don't you see that? 'Cause I'm not a cop. So I'm staying right here. 'Cause we didn't see the legal. Okay, could you make something more? Sorry, I want to know, man. Hanging in the studio with Reagan Watkins, singing, playing the line tune, yeah, man, I feel like it was tough. This isn't like tortured souls. It's not funny business. Saxophone belong in country, but beyond that, is it necessary to have a saxophone player? Yes. How dirty is too dirty? One time this lady I don't jump from the front to the back to the back to the front to the back to the front again. And I still wasn't as dirty as the Reagan and Watkins. It can never be too dirty. That's what I like with it. Watkins and Bowie, and then when you hear that album, it's like, it's dirty to a certain extent, it's dirty to a certain level. But it's like, you don't hear that many words from it. So it's like kind of like mentally capable all the time. You know what I'm saying? I'll tell you how dirty is too dirty. Reagan and Watkins is too dirty. Top of the cover. Vagina.
it's done. You know, and like as soon as that light comes on, and you're just like, wow. You know, audience. I like how it's taken. Teachers are not saying they're bad for comedy. You know, they're for comedy. Abolition of free speech. Honestly, if you had no music on, and the room you were in was just stereo sound, that would be better music than what they're giving you. And that's not even music. What you're going to get a comedy musical duo. What the fucking state of comedy? I mean, comedy music and Steve Martin cover already with the banjo. Suck a dick. There's no number. Describe however bad or awful. Face. Terrible, never gave up. Nobody liked them.
On my skateboard, I do lip gloss next to my shoulder. Wow, it feels good every time. Make some noise. We're here at the comedy store. Ryan Redman's here. Hey, the great Ryan J. Email drawing tonight's episode already. Hard work. Very, very, very exciting time for the Tony. And how do you guys like that video, huh? Little Reagan outfit. Big album comes out Friday. We're very excited, and we go on the road Friday. He's going to have any time to soak it in because we're going to his hometown of Lawrence, Kansas on Friday, and then the next night in Omaha, Nebraska, and Des Moines, Iowa on Sunday. We come back for Monday's episode with Jeffrey Ross and special surprises, and then we go back the next day, Appleton, Wisconsin, Milwaukee, Chicago, Madison, Minneapolis, and then we come back for another full 3 days. So we go back to New York, get to see New York, and then 2 shows. I think we're receiving tickets still available for that second show. It's very important that when New York buy those tickets for the second show at the Gramercy Theater, that's going to be a lot of fun. But I think we'll sell out anyway, because I think the first show will just get over for the second show, not even realizing that there's a second show. So that'll work out. Anyway, drink your caveman coffee. Go to cavemancoffeeco.com. Use the promo code KillTony. Save 15%. Do yourself a favor and get some of that sweet night caveman pop. Drinking it right now. It's a must-have. I've been drinking iced coffee my whole life, and this stuff is absolutely amazing. I want to call it crap, but I feel like that's an insult to it. It's amazing. Cold brew. They go through an amazing process where it's brewed for minimal acid and a smooth taste. Just coffee, none of the crap. Nitro, coffee. It's important to stay healthy. It's important to stay good and take care of yourself. That's why we use him as a wellness brand for men. You've heard us talking about him, so they're helping guys look their best. If you haven't yet, this is what they're all about. 60% of men start coming through here by age 35, Brian. Can you believe it? 35. Once you've noticed that you're too late, is that hairline slowly starting to move backwards? Any bald spots? Go to Burhams.com, a one-stop shop for hair loss, sexual wellness for men. You know about this.
Oh, of course. There's no snake oil pills or gas station counter supplements. You just go online, answer a few questions. You talk to a real doctor. You can prescribe real medication for your hair. talking about to the king and tell the Esquire like
Sexy. Listeners can get started with the Hymns Complete Hair Kit for just $5 today, right now, while supplies last. See the website for full details and safety information. This could cost hundreds if you went to the doctor or pharmacy somewhere else. Instead, go to forhims.com/KillTony. That's FORHIMS.com/KILLTONY. Hims.com/KillTony. That exciting. We'll have a bunch more, a couple more new announcements next week that we're excited about. It's going to be a lot of fun. So let's get into tonight's show. Here we are. We're live. Hello to the hundreds, perhaps thousands, watching on YouTube live right now. This is a big episode for us. We've gone through a lot of evolution on this show. It started with a robot named the Iron Patriot. He was the head of security for the first, 70 episodes or something like that, maybe less than that, I don't know. And then we switched over to having a band, and it started with just Pat Reagan, and then Pat Reagan brought in a young buff named Jeremiah Watkins, and they started a band together, and it's just amazing. The album comes out Friday, self-titled album, and they're here tonight as guests on the panel on this show. I can give you only two band leaders in the show's history. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Reagan and Watkins. Here they are. The real family guy. We love him. There he is. Pat Reagan and Craig. Jeremiah Watkins in the flesh. No characters necessary. No Mr. Bumgar. No Shanks. No, none of it. Yes, and I'm very excited that you guys are here. I'm excited about the album coming out on Friday. You can pre-order it right now, right now. How you guys feel? Good?
I feel great. How's everybody doing out there?
This is exciting. There's a party going on June 6th. The album release party live here in the main room of the Comedy Store. And
we're going to be doing some music, and there's going to be some stand-up sets for Rabbi and Tony. Some surprise guests, and it's a special treat for the Kill Tony listeners, the diehards that came out tonight. You grab one of these from us off the show, and we'll give you free your treat on Thursday to the show. So thank everybody for supporting us over the years.
Look at that. So if you're in town on Thursday, grab one of these after the show. Now you have something to do on Thursday. To hang out at the Comedy Store and fucking rock and roll, watch some stand-up comedy. And if you sign up for the Speed Week thing out in the lobby, wait, $500 worth of marijuana. Yeah, $500 gift card to anyone that signed up. Yeah, if you walk by that iPad in the lobby, you're fucked up. You could have been in the running for about $1,000 worth of free marijuana.
These are worth $20. So there you go, guys.
Wow, we're just giving away free stuff.
We just started with the speed weed and then worked our way back.
No, I'm glad you guys are here because you guys both definitely know that there's a band in this show because you two happen to be the only two band leaders that there's ever been. Pat Reagan's here, everybody, the original. I missed you, Pat. Next time I listened to a Pat Reagan album, I fell in love with them and gave them full creative control on the other side of the stage and started the band. And he brought in Jeremiah and Joel. A lot of people may not realize that it's all Pat Reagan's design. So, I don't know. Did you hear something for tonight? You have something to in there? You're really nasty. Dude, that's on fucking acid. It's like, I didn't see you in heaven, dude. Hell yeah, dude. Smooth as it gets, and it has begun. So you guys know that there's a band because you started it, and they're here tonight, and I believe that we have a full band tonight, perhaps the band that helped you guys out on the new Reagan album.
Maybe some surprise members.
I love it. Ladies and gentlemen, every single week, they're characters, of course, right?
Yeah. They're committing to things.
I love it. So, in character, every single episode, the band stays in character. At least they try their hardest. You never know what they're going to be or what they're going to do. Tonight, it's Joelberg leading the band. So, let's see what happens. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony band. Joelberg, July Minutes, Chroma Chris,
Tour and Joel Rakowski.
Joelberg House. Yeah. Here we go. Oh my God. That's frightening. Hey, sight of these mechanics. How are you? I didn't realize Mario was a mechanic. It's incredible.
Very lackluster reaction from the crowd. We're gonna fix it.
Wow. Jim.
Jim.
And Courtney Love is a mechanic. Funny. I have a very particular set of skills.
Wow. I didn't know this movie ever character.
I love it. That's what John Benet looks like after that morning. And back here we have clearly some guys that look like actual mechanics back there. Some real mechanics that
Ricky Trans.
Ricky Trans. Alright. And what's your name, young man?
I'm on speaker Sims.
Oh, okay.
You got it. Oh, listen.
Alright. Well, Jeremiah loves it. So, that's like a super delegate or something like that. Like, it counts for more votes than this. No, I love it. We got the mechanics, we have regular walking, everything is in position. I have this bucket of destiny right here, and that means that we are seconds away from starting. A bunch of people signed up for the show. For the opportunity to get 60 uninterrupted seconds on this stage and then get interviewed by this whole panel of wacky characters up here. If your time's up and you hear the sound of a kid, that means we're going to think or else you're going to be at the entrance. There you go. That's it. You guys need to start this thing open. It's live. Kill Tony, the Comedy Store, on Monday. No one has more fun on a Monday than this. That's the only rule. You guys excited? You ready to get this thing fucking started? Alright. Here we go. Your first comedian going up tonight, getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds, goes by the name of Jared Long. Here we go. Jared Long.
Man, I'm great.
I'm excited.
Christ, man. I had my own. What's the point of it? Every now and then, I can't help it.
One more time. Time for Jared Long, everybody.
Hi, guys. You may have noticed I have a cold sore. So the thing that really sucks about these is that if everyone who looks at you immediately thinks of the 1,000 dicks you just finished sucking, so it's not fun. Including my girlfriend, actually, funny enough. So sitting over there if you want to shut that. So when it usually gets worse, because then it's like this, like, oh yeah, this sounds baby. No, wait, no, like what that is. Hold on, that's not. I'm trying to say there's other ways to get drunk besides sucking dick. So, since we have something to do for a twofer, he's really getting into. We got a and now he's going to be out here for 8 months. So I feel like, hey, we got to go to work.
Yeah, Jared Long. Heck yeah. Let's talk about work. Oh yeah, right there. Oh yeah. Yes, we say what? So cleanse the stage. That? Okay, gotcha. Very good.
and that they're 25 years old. I've had them.
So your parents told you that you've had herpes your whole life.
Yes, sometimes when your mom has herpes, she gives birth, herpes on her vagina gets on your face. And that's literally Adam. So,
Dr. Redman is in the house tonight. Alright, that weird noise, but so your parents told you that you've had herpes your whole life.
yes. And so my biological dad had them. My stepdad, my mom somehow still doesn't.
I got bad news for you, buddy. You are in denial, and your mom has fucking herpes. In fact, I'm positive of it. You think those guys are using condoms on your mom? They got these ones. You think so?
I've just seen this like a wild commercial. It's like climbing a rock, and he looks over. He's like, "Do you still have herpes?" Sorry.
So did your girlfriend have them?
No.
Is your girlfriend? So when you have an outbreak, you guys just cold turkey. You go
Cheek, yeah, it's really.
on the cheek. Yeah, condition. Cold sores on the cheek.
My cheek. You can do it in your butt.
Jared, what do you do for work?
Staff.
A staff agency. Staffing. All kinds of infections. God. Who are you staffing?
Gonorrhea. Those people in Ontario.
Really? What? You ever see a job come in and you're like, wow, this job is better than my job. Maybe I should.
Yeah, no, my girlfriend stopped working there for another client. Like, she was, fuck this. I'm going to work for one of the people that work for us.
But you work with your girlfriend. It's been so did it start as a office relationship?
I was looking at her ass at work and she was wow, dude. That's what I did. It's been 30 years and it worked out well. I mean, he's this creepy guy with herpes looking at my ass. You're not going to like the way you look.
So how did you end up hanging out? Did you guys go out for drinks or what happened?
She invited her to a workshop.
Oh, that's a way to get all the pussies wet. Listen to Bill talk about how fucking women suck you fucking idiots. All I do is fucking it's a way to fucking get all worked up. So what happened? You went and you saw Bill and then what happened?
So we went to a bar afterwards and we got drunk. I told her to come dance with me and she kissed me and she pointed up and like the door.
Wanted to embarrass herself, keep kissing those fucking leaky lips of yours.
I didn't ask her out when I had a cold sore.
Yeah, I know. Do that. Nobody knows that, right? Nobody has asked a girl out with cold sore confidence.
Yeah, just leave the service in the face and they'll never notice.
Jared, tell us something interesting about any fun hobbies, anything like that. You think you're good at anything? Well, paintball? That's actually a thing you really do.
I go
Like it suggested that perhaps as many people's hobbies, but nobody's ever admitted that that's a thing.
you know, really excited when we're real on those podcasts. If anybody plays professional,
Oh, wow. You ever get a cold sore and shoot yourself in the face with a paintball gun?
from playing paintball, you legitimately will fuck up. So later, how big is your hopper, bro? Yeah, the biggest hopper, bro. It's automatic too.
So you heard it, you like listen to podcasts and like I'm gonna come and do stand up for the first time. What's the thought process?
I really wanted to embarrass myself, and I knew it would be the least funny and most crazy.
To do stand
Probably 5-6 years since I figured out I would be able to do it right. And
explain it. Like, it did get.
That's right.
Alright, well, Jared, it's been a lot of demand in the comedy world. It's been a lot of demand in the comedy world for Jay Anderson, and I think you fit the profile perfectly. And you got the show started tonight, so we appreciate you. Jared Long, everybody.
Surprise for me. I am proud. Now and then.
Nailed the timing there. Now that name out of the book, I think some of your next comedian, Mark Henderson, everyone. Mark Henderson. Here he comes. Here we go. One more time for Mark Henderson.
Anybody a while back trying to charge me full price for cremation, and the person on the had to fight. Like, how you gonna charge me full price for all this? I ain't got no time.
There you go. 15 seconds. Mark. Hell yeah, Mark. Welcome back. You've been on the show before.
Yes, sir.
What we find out about you for the other times you've been on, what has been most of our topic of conversation? Yeah, oh, I remember now. That's right. You're just like sort of like mad and shit. There you go. You've got herpes. That's right. All right. Go to forhims.com right away. Mark, how long have you been doing stand-up? 15 years. Wow, that is incredible. And where you have been doing it?
From Chicago, and I'm going to like Rothschild, Rothschild. Yes. He was
A lot of cats, but not Cat Williams. Almost. I'm sure almost. Cat Williams? Yeah. He's an interesting character. Sort of like a tough guy. He's a really fucking alpha. Anyway,
Buttheads.
actually, it's funny you put it that way. We actually bumped shoulders once. He made a weird sort of like line right at me once when I was a door guy here and gave me the old fuck in my shoulder. I was like, all right. That's what, exactly. That's just how he was trying to get in my head. He was just a door guy at the time, but he knew that eventually I'd be one of the top young rising comedians in the world. He was threatened by just my confidence and composure as a door guy. I was a happy guy back then.
You think Cat Williams was thinking all this when he accidentally bumped you?
That's being silly for me to come back. So Mark, welcome back. I'm excited to hear. So, how do you make money while supplementing your income? Not getting houses. What? Okay.
And I got a couple of so series things ready.
Cool. You go on the road and you're doing yourself. How does that work?
I'm from whatever company, so
Oh, cool.
I'm on the beyond or where.
Nice. So they still take you out a lot.
Not a lot, but
You're right.
I wish it was more.
Yeah. What are some of your favorite cities, favorite things to do? What part of the country do you like?
Chicago.
this show on this show. It was 4 weeks ago. It was the most watched show of all time.
I just got HBO now. Trial.
What was it that you hated the most? Was there a part that stood out to you that you just like curious as to what the area is?
I didn't like that a lot of people didn't die in the last episode. Why they gotta be white because
Oh, come on. Why they gotta be white? So you wanted more people to die in the last episode. They killed so many people throughout the entire season. The main character that everybody thought was supposed to sit on the throne in the end dies in that episode. It meant nothing.
I did not do that.
Like the person that was truly supposed to do everything looked like it was going to go their way. It's killed not only by anyone, but by the one that she was supposed to like fucking like be with, and the last one you thought would betray her. That just
The
did
two most.
Alright, we're not going to get into our opinions about the show. When they burned down the show. Yeah, they burned down the show.
It's symbolic.
Yeah, but they burned it out. The episode was really long.
We just admit that so much Game of Thrones. There's a sleeping train conductor in the first 12.
Yes, that's what put him to sleep.
Not at all.
I think he's just tired. I don't think it has anything to do with the Game of Thrones. He was all aboard. Oh, wow. Hey, look at that. There you go. All right, Mark. Well, yeah, 15 years in the game. I love that you signed up for this show. It's always fun chatting with you. It's always fun to see. We had one guy who was the first time they got used on in 15 years. That's the one range that we're in for tonight. For another game for Mark. I just don't like it. I say that they like Game of Thrones so much. I know social media is never been anything. I like it. Absolutely. I like the finale. Yeah, you're taking there you go, about 50-50. Bunch of people that have been fed shit over the years that think their opinion matters. That's what you're like. That last guy, his airplane joke was great. Okay, perfect time to say that right now. Do you have any other notes for any of the other people that have been up? What's the time?
I know that the Game of Thrones thing really good. I was thinking they played Jumper, but
Well, all right, let's just keep the show moving along and keep moving forward instead of backwards. And looks like we're going to start with it. And we're keeping the show moving forward. All right. Called. Oh, yeah. Intrigued by that fucking album right now, guys. Reagan Walking. Hold another number up on the end. Put your hands together for your next comedian. It's Aggie. What you luckiest people in Tony history. Here he is, Julian Aguilar. I'm broke. I want to get an order fresh food. And he always starts every set sort of good, and then at the end always says something extremely racist. You basically said, "He looks like a shit." Pretty much that's the short version. To get rid of all the extra words, you said he looks like poop. Can you explain yourself a little bit? You a fan of hip-hop? You like hip-hop? You listen to it.
Like, I like
Yeah, you're saying you just don't like Kanye's music? There's
Game of Thrones.
just the audience. So Julian, let's talk about it. It's been a while since you've been on. Is your trailer really flying?
She lost her vision from that. But she can still come back right up on stage. What up? Hey!
I have diabetes.
Why?
Okay, so that's Chroma Chris. Look at these songs over there with the
I said the skills killing. Yeah.
So Julian, you are how long have you been on stand-up? Do the facial thing again. Alright. Do that. I wanted to get a facial. I literally said you had me. When you said I wanted to get a facial, I probably caught myself saying, oh no. And then you went exactly where the oh no followed right there. So it came on my face. Like, on to the next one. Like I was way too casual. With the facial, like that's the first thing you gotta do something else. I wanted to get a facial the other day, but fucking Ricky learned it. Like where did you hear it? That seems like a kid's joke. I have it. Yeah, you get that type of anyway. Anybody actually use the fucking shoulder joke right there. That hat is wrapped around your skull. I didn't even notice that. Look at that. What do you got? A little fucking extender on that? Do you have a little combination lock in the back? Look at you, you tiny-headed fuck. There's comedians that have been here tonight that have cold sores bigger than your head. It's incredible. It's to have. Okay, Rabbi, it really is. I mean, how many times do you think that's going to work? But it wasn't even once. Julian, how old are you?
22.
22. Look at you, you little fucking baby bird.
He looks like a Boy Scout that got community service. What of you, I promise.
So you're 22 years old. What are we talking about? What are you doing? You live with your grandparents, right?
No.
Oh, you live with your uncle?
I just want to go.
Grandma's fine. You live with her.
Your uncle, like, the size of my cat.
What does your uncle do?
He works on the bar. He's a welder.
He's a welder. Hell yeah. And so, what do you do? How do you contribute?
I was working in the donut shop, but I got fired.
Yeah. What do you get fired for?
I don't know. Well, I think the whole It's crazy. Like, yeah, what are you talking about here? Are you getting a job? Is it a famous donut place or is it like the first friend of you? Yeah. Yeah. You work there for? Like 4 months. What's your favorite donut? The meatball. Yeah. Do it. So you worked at a donut place for how long's it been since you lost that job? Really? Two jobs. Oh, yeah. 4 hours. Shitty. We got it. Trick, dude. Never been done before. Like it's windy today. Don't get me. Grandma just leave there. What's going on? How would your grandma stay if she was in the room and she heard jokes about her? She don't understand English. Really? Yeah. Well, you don't speak it out loud. She knew all the discipline. She's proud. Maybe we should call your grandma right now and have her translate it. Let's call your blind grandma right now. You're going to admit to her that you did jokes about her time. Oh, he's going to translate, right? Yeah. Joel, how do you say that she eats dick in Spanish? Hugs the grandma. Verga. Wow. That you make it sound amazing. Not chupacabra, verga. That's explaining it. It's not funny. The next time you travel. Very exciting. Somebody's putting his grandmother's phone number. You're going to put it on speaker. Okay. So it's ringing. There you go. Different rings. Anything happening? Oh no. You need to get a job for your phone bill, dude. His phone's picking up. Speaker? It's not. Speakerphone. Turn it up. What's wrong with you? Oh, no, you don't. Where's your volume at? Alright, it doesn't matter. She knows about you. It's too confusing for her. She's clearly not. Maybe I should have thought about this better. She doesn't know where the fuck her phone is right now. Your grandma just answered the iron. She's gonna get to hey, somebody say FaceTime her at her. Alright, last thing we need to do is looking down at her kitchen while talking to her. Julian, you are lucky. And I'm going to tell you something. A lot of people, I can tell, a lot of people don't like you. I can tell that, and I get that. One thing that you are doing that I love is you are definitely not only walking up the bullshit, you're clearly going over it at times. The only thing I would say is use the easy jokes. If you're going to, talk about shit like that, and talk about something, the way you did it, the way you delivered it, it was fun and adorable.
Oh, wow. Ah, yeah.
So I walked up, it's like a lady, a dress and high heels. And I don't want to remember what I walked that way. My girlfriend just when she was constipated. I said, what? Oh shit! Constipation, you know, a lover, not a friend. She's fine, like in prison. Cheats. It's no like they were listeners. Get back to them. I'm the empty. So I got things like that.
Hell yeah. Anthony Cardoza. Yeah, how are you, man? Exciting times. First time on the show, correct?
Yes.
Heck yeah. And, you are what, a former
Someone knows.
Is that true?
Yes.
Wow. Totally broken nose.
Yeah. I got a big nose. My parents really into it.
Fuck yeah. Since your last boxing match.
Last year.
Are you looking to get now? Or?
You know what? I got a big problem with all the drugs. So I to get my shit straight. I don't want to go. I don't want to go. So I'm gonna do a couple more.
So now you're sober. Well, congratulations. How long has that been for?
I mean, I'll have like some steps. I'll try to do it, but I haven't done drugs in years. But what kind of drugs? Yeah, still. And then
Fight?
well, no, I never. I was really disciplined, and then when I eventually got to the point, you know, fucked up.
Yeah.
You know, that I just wasn't part of my life.
Blow. So, it's something you always wanted to do.
Yeah, I was a bunch of a lot of my first time in California. So, I think about it since like 8th grade.
Wow.
Oh, I just thought it was serious. I'm like 4 years old. Everything. Yeah, it's all you know, I'll see you guys. I'm like, oh, hey, what's up, guys? You know, I saw you driving.
That's I had I really love the way that your brain works. You know, like the constipation joke, the lover not a fighter joke, and even the Logan Casket joke. A little bit of a silly misdirect, but you should have really had.
Yeah.
When really married like that, right? Have a little more good to that guy. So, yeah, how'd that happen?
Well, crazy ride. They say my brother
Wow.
Drugs. Cancers, that, they just monster.
Wow. So what do you do for work?
Ago, but I was coaching at Boxing Works. Shout out. Doing stuff like that, but fuck out.
Altadena. What are you gonna do then?
I just kind of want to and stuff like that.
Interesting. What's your record?
I'm mine's crypto. I got but I'm 11 and 5.
Fine. Wow, that's pretty good. Would you mind showing us perhaps a little bit of like your shadow boxing? Would you be willing to put the mic in a mic stand just a little bit? Here he is. Anthony Cardone here to show us a little bit of wow, look at this. Oh shit. Wow. There you go. Anthony Cardone. Wow. So you goodness, you did not just my contract.
That's like the name on Facebook, especially street sequel.
It's me.
I got
Is that true?
fix that joke.
No, that's fine. How long were you there for?
2 years.
2 years. 12 rounds. Why did she break up with you?
I think she went to with me when I was doing drugs. The whole fight game and stuff like that. But I think I just I undermined her feelings for person's help. It was good to have a really definitely address it. So like, since you coming from work with something, something like maybe a word and more like it wants me.
She would say like maybe we need to have a talk game and then you go like just punch him.
She like I need to know what if, so what are we doing like what are you doing right now right here right now so you'd be like my family is dying and I'm so super honey I'm like so I'd like to do something for dinner what can I do you what would you do yeah so like in all reality Anthony your whole family did die during that time what the hell did she expect she constantly wanted from you relationships hard man fuck I don't know yeah she was good
craziest thing you ever had getting fucked up on drinking and drugs like just
yeah I looked it up well it's like the one that was when I was there was like bench which is we went down to the car I was buying a drug in the car my roommate took his kid I like on the porch turned it on I was gone I woke up in like 3 cities like I got that passed up I took like some other some other
lost man that's
your whole family is dead your girlfriend is missing was she taken
oh
I see what you did there
wow
I actually so Tony was saying I actually listen to your jokes obviously it's your first time so I figure like the confidence is something but like even like making eye contact with the crowd whenever you land on the punchline helps a lot it's kind of like you're like so telling the audience the jokes so like you'd be like confident but if you're like like exactly like that
you lost your girlfriend barely any family left and I'm telling you this is good for you this is destiny that got you pulled out of the bucket put you in the bucket fucking fighting and finding other gigs so that you can survive and put food on the table and have fun with everything. You definitely have a natural knack for it, man. I'm telling you, some of those things, especially for a first film comedian, were actually really funny. It's hard. Yes, not really. Wait, guys. Back it now to talk about what he wants to talk about. I guess I need to put the joke. I had that joke, and I don't know if I'll delete, but if I threw that joke away, I wouldn't understand it. That's true. All of that is true. There you go. There you go. There's a little quick stand. There goes everybody. Back to the book we go. Is that mustache getting thicker as the show goes on? Right. Alright. Oh, my name is Carolyn Racine. Caroline Racine. My friend. One more time for Caroline Racine.
Hey, how's it going? Sorry, a friend of mine just told me outside. She told me I was looking really good today. And he's like, no, you remember me ugly. So, people are here in relationships and still having a long distance relationship because I don't feel proud. I just want to get comfortable. But, I would be excited to be here, but I need a lot of CBDs, not just like here. This side, not this side. For you, CBD can clean, but it doesn't get you high, which is very good for your anxiety. CBDs for those of us that show to 420 and 415. Yeah, I found out recently that I can't have kids, which is like really devastating. So I have to have goals. Yeah, that's
Welcome. First time on the show. Yeah, how's it going? Great. How you doing stand up?
first thing about getting here,
Okay.
quit again.
Why?
I was hard. I wrote sketch comedy for a long time, did improv, and stand up was what I wanted to do, and I was like, it's hard.
Yeah, it's hard.
It's hard.
It's definitely hard. So, you somehow both Jake and Silent Bob at the same time. It's very impressive. Not many people can pull that off.
That's why I'm being here.
I love it.
Thank you.
Give a big rip and was shitty girl.
I like that.
It's like Daria worked at Target. Chris. Nissan is throwing out there tonight. Stepping up while the fans and animal. I love this. So welcome. So a year that you've been quitting a lot, then coming back, and you quit. Is it like you're just like
At first I was 23 in Michigan, and then stopped.
how long have you been here in Los Angeles?
3 years.
3 years. You've been doing all those things. You've been stand up.
I grew up sketch in San Francisco for a while, and then I moved down here.
How do you survive? How do you make money?
I'm the assistant manager of a restaurant.
Oh man, what?
That's not my real job.
Wow, what restaurant? I know it's not Hooters. Whoa, come on.
It could be Hooters, though.
Oh, just kidding. I'm joking around.
I'm not going to tell you where I work.
No, it's okay.
Restaurant, like, is it Italian,
Chicken wings.
It's a restaurant.
That's actually,
No, it's okay.
I'll tell you what, they don't serve buns there.
Why don't they serve buns?
I got a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
What happened to your bun?
Oh, come on. on, Joel. Come on. This is, you cannot have.
I heard I didn't sing her ass off.
No, come on. Joel, come on. You cannot.
My name is Jim. Not Joel. She didn't come in for hitting on that dude earlier. Oh, look at that. Where'd it go?
Carolyn, tell us more about you. What do you like? What else do you into? What do you like to do for fun? Your mind off of all the stressful comedy stuff.
I don't know. I cook. I like to eat.
Yeah. What do you like to cook?
I don't know. I just like to go to the bar once a month.
I love that.
I hate that I said that.
Farmers market. The actual
Cook is rump roast.
come on. Guys,
Best day of my life.
roast a woman's ass in 2019, especially one that was actually in a gas food.
Tony.
Okay, guys.
You're all great. Thank you all so much. You're all great.
Carolyn, I did a little bit.
I love it.
They make fun of me for not having an ass all the time.
I did
How long have you been with him for?
3.5
You
years.
see the glasses too. You want his glasses too, right?
I wear the glasses for the page.
And I like that. I like that joke. Sorry to butt in, but
Yeah, what's
I like this.
what's up, buddy? Can I read it for you?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Wow. Jeez, so, Carolyn, how was your driving record like? Good?
My, like the car or
Yeah.
trial car.
You ever get pulled over?
I got pulled over a few times when I was a teenager. Small town.
You ever get rear-ended?
Actually, it sucks, but I did one. My car was totaled.
Oh, that's cool.
So, for both the car $3,000. Total in California made $5,000 somehow. I'm trying to get. What?
Don't worry about him. Don't worry about my voice.
I don't know. I feel like everyone on the stage.
Oh, come on. You know what, Carolyn? We're here to help and support.
I was in on the stage for a little while.
Look at that. Heck yeah. Carolyn, anything else you can think about you? You think we might find interesting, any fun facts about you?
Put on the glasses.
No, these are new glasses.
With your boyfriend.
You already asked me that question.
Okay. Well, you can answer it if you didn't want to. I don't know what you're talking about here. Oh, you got me. Yeah, they were making fun of my stuff, and I showed them this at the end. It was about. I told him you asked me that.
3 years. Trying to see if any of them pay.
So where do you guys meet?
In San Francisco.
San Francisco. Just walking down the street. What were you doing?
Yeah, doing sketch comedy.
Oh, so many failed relationships start that way.
I know.
And
What your dinner sketch company? What was the thing that, like, obviously, the guy? Was that the main attraction, or what was like the start?
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't know him, and I wrote a sketch that he was in, kind of like to know him, and then I just him out doing summary of the there.
wow,
And then we drove together. It was great.
damn. Wow, that's what it takes.
Yeah.
People tonight going to see
Everyone.
Maria Bam. All the greats.
Yeah.
Well, Carolyn, it was nice to meet you. Thanks for coming on that show. Yeah. Anyway, this is a fun one. We have a regular on this show. You guys like regulars? You guys like people that you see every week that don't have to sign up for the bucket? We're going to go to a regular right now. He writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. Always different, always silly, always funny. Ladies and gentlemen, for the unorthodox stylings of the great William Montgomery.
I'll be back.
That is our first video. If you are a Pyramid building, seeing the elevator in between the floors, just realizing. I'm glad I'm not purple, but I think I'd like something alive inside.
I'm not going in the ocean. The world's in shock.
That's my second best joke of 2008. Weird story is, I died 6 hours ago. Tony, are you cool with, I don't know, is this reach to the curtains?
I don't know.
Really? And when I go behind you, I might have said that I never repeated the joke, but I feel like it's in the vein of literally I have a buddy named Tony Chen who I was in an underwater being with Middle Tennessee. I was high on drugs, maybe 5 weeks ago, calling a bunch of people, talking to my mother. Here's my best joke.
Oh, okey dokey. All right, here you go. It's going to do it, ladies and gentlemen. He's connecting the mic cord back to the, are we doing something here behind us?
This is an approach of my father during my third grade soccer games.
Oh, I see that. That's good.
Oh, that's how I opened up for Cat Williams 2 years ago.
Is that true?
And also Cat Stevens 5 years ago. I don't know, father and son.
Wow, so you're just in it. I don't even know when your set started and ended. It's still happening. I love it. William Montgomery. How about you for William? Coming out tonight. Clearly performing good boxers tonight. Dear boxers, underneath those boxers.
Boxers underneath these boxers. I'm looking 30 for even that model player. Let's give it up for my uncle.
Oh, William, are you making fun of that guy? Kid? William, up here, over here. How are you? Good. Have you been drinking sailing today, or like what's?
mm, 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 mm,